No, no,
All
no, no,
right,
no.
all right. Last time, you guys.
I use Tor and my work VPN.
Last time, you finished your quest at the memory tree, dropping off memories and coming into contact with a 1400-year-old being, Neum of House Phelan, heir to the obsidian crown of Phelan's court, the elven kingdom that apparently once ruled the entirety of this continent. She shared with you some history of her family and kingdom and the great war between elves and humans, which seems to have been aided, if not caused, by Mother Nightwhisper. After learning all that you thought was important and agreeing to take her to Asere, her heir, Neum's memory faded, and you set out on your way out of the grove. After leaving the memory tree, you realized that while time was not distorted for you while there, the grove was protected with a magical barrier, and the messages that were sent to you rushed in all at once to Pell and Gurky as you exited the space. Upon receiving word that the battle had begun early and that Rowanwood was calling for aid, Munson teleported the group, minus Jeremiel, who decided his place was at the tree, to the stacks at Cliffcrag. The mountain city was silent, save for some dark fae utilizing Vongren's teleportation circle, unbeknownst to anyone. You defeated the fae, and Vongren ran in and struck his fist into the inscriptions, dispelling the magic. The explanation was given that the teleportation circles around the forest had been dispelled for fear of something like this, but it had been thought that Cliffcrags would be alright. Vongren then told you that while a few smaller troops had been sent earlier to help with preparations, the main bastion of his army was still en route to Red Ash. He had been preparing to leave himself when you arrived. You then decided to teleport to the closest place to the battle that you could think of, the Elves River city of Red Ash. Upon arriving to Red Ash, the city was in chaos, and the battle having begun a few hours earlier. So this time,
Yeah, it still said fuck me and it's not working. So
Yeah, I see your rolls over on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
That's so strange, buddy, that it's
So
not.
like Dustin was saying,
yeah.
just roll on D&D Beyond and tell me. We'll just like we do with real dice.
yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
I have my road dice with me. I'd use those, but I don't have them with me right now.
maybe post session if you want. I can help you iron it out. We can hop on a Discord call and you can share your screen.
Having just gotten to the battlefield from your original landing point in Red Ash, a mile south, your noses are filled with smoke and cold, along with the pungent iron scent of blood that has just been spilled, and has been spilling. The snow still falls above the trees, and the light softens the aura of the space in a mocking, contrary glow. As you stand on the southernmost point of the battlefield, slightly elevated on a knoll, you hear cries of men and beast. What are you doing right now, my heroes?
Bill looks out, says, "War never changes."
War.
I will release my owl and have him fly in the air and go quite a distance to see if he sees any major fighters on the Fey human side, or if he can see like Tauren or anything like that.
Okay. Here's
Ugbor unequips his he unequips his greatsword and equips his crossbow.
okay.
Ting, ting.
If I don't have the bow out already, obviously want to get that.
Okay.
Blow me around.
Well, let me show you where you're at right now. Before we move anywhere, this is what you immediately see. This is the first area of the battlefield nearest you. And
Oh shit.
Munson, what your owl sees as it flies into the air
Oh.
is you see a great expansive battlefield that is basically to the north and east of your current position. You can basically think of it as a a series of sections that has been divided off by natural forces and barriers and things. Consider yourselves in the bottom left quadrant of a 3x3 grid in this space. You see through the eyes of your owl elves, beasts, and dwarves clashing with all types of dark fey creatures dressed in different styles of garb with different fighting styles. There are arrows and spells sparking and being thrown in every direction. Creatures, Wendigo, what look like tall, slender, tree-like beings that are moving both in both directions across the battlefield. You see a tall Wendigo in the very center of the battlefield that looks taller than the rest. There are several of his nature, even larger than the Wendigo you've seen before. And the beast turns towards the north of the battlefield from where he was facing. And he grabs the dwarf, tearing his armor off. That one individual then turns to the warrior that's there to strike him from the back and grabs him with both hands, lifting him to his mouth and biting him and removing part of his body before throwing it to the ground. Magic booms and cracks loudly from above as you see bolts of hot energy strike in the distance about 50 feet ahead of you as some energy is called down from the sky.
Yay, it worked, it worked.
I got
Hey.
it. I got it. I don't know what I did, but I got it.
So, I take it these are allies, these are enemy?
Yes, for our
They're all enemies.
for simplicity's sake, all of these guys are elven soldiers. There are some dwarves here as well, fighting alongside the elves, but not many.
I'm looking for 'em. It's like these are all dark fays here, these are dark fays.
It can be assumed, yes. Something else you can see in the very far distance, leading the charge from different positions along the very front lines, are Lord Bainbreeze, Lysere and Torin, and Tiergan, all more prominently visible for the swaths they are cutting through the oncoming horde that washes on them from the top of the battle. They are all unlike last time you saw them, completely dressed in full armor, although Lysere leaves her left arm unmarked and her runes uncovered. War paint and battle braids of all varying styles adorn everybody here, especially the elves of Rowanwood and the dwarves. And all are clearly highly trained, capable fighters covered in the blood of the enemies they've slain so far, and perhaps their own. Their fighting styles are similar, yet tailored to the individual styles and strengths that they lend to their troops. Lysere and Torin, while not fighting back to back, still manage to play off of each other as they fight, they each seeming to respond to things they should not be able to see, moving seamlessly together, even distant from each other as they are. You watch as Torin throws a fey across the field towards Lysere so that he can turn it to face a new foe, and Lysere seamlessly turns amidst her own fight just long enough to cut down the scraps that Torin thrown her with her blade. And that is at the front of the battlefield that you see. But you guys are back here on the bottom left of our screen. So, seeing this war waging before you, what are you doing?
Oh, do we got the drop on him?
Nothing.
Oh, I
Wait.
think we might be about to do it to him, guys.
My question is, how far away is Torin from me, do I think?
You think that Torin is going to be roughly 500 or some odd feet from you.
I'll ask the group if they want to fight here or next to Torin in the bigger battles.
Where is Torin?
He's to the north in a bigger sector fighting. Sorry.
Let me do this for you, Munson, just to help a little bit. We're going to do this, and then a little bit of that. That's not enough, but you get my meaning.
Yeah, we're down here.
Yeah, you're down there, and that's what you're looking at. So if I refer to anything, Let me get my other drawing tool up. We're going to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's where you're at.
Okay. So we're on 1 and Torn is on which one?
7, about where the 7 is.
Okay.
That's
So
what,
he's near the front battlefield per se. Like they're still coming in from this direction
Correct.
into this set.
correct.
So what here is not enemies?
These
So
guys
all
here,
of these things are good.
those are elven soldiers.
These ones are on our side.
Now,
So like what's showing as like Native
And-
Americans?
And it can be presumed that this little girl right here is probably Lyseri,
no,
I would imagine.
Nope, that's just a Fae.
Oh,
Evil
okay.
Fae.
just a Fae.
There's more.
Lysari and all
Okay.
them are 2 grids above us. Like they're not on the same grid we're on.
Okay, so Fae and then the obvious giant ass creatures
Yeah.
are the
Yeah.
people. Oh, okay, are the bad guys?
Yeah.
We'll say.
Feel free to ask any questions anytime. Not a problem. Yeah, you just basically assume that these guys and any dwarves you see are friendly, and
What about right here, Dustin?
we get
Those are
up there.
both evil.
Yeah, evil. That's bad.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, just the dwarves in this sector, or the elves in this sector on our side. All these are Dark Fae. Dark Fae, Wendigos, Treant, all that fun stuff.
So I want to
So I
say,
asked the group if they want to go up there and fight or work our way through.
They'll work our way through that way. We don't get attacked from behind.
as you guys are deciding, before you can do anything, since you are trying to decide what you're doing first, Munson, your owl sees the massive Wendigo in the center of grid number 5, coming within range of Lord Banebreeze, who is cutting down Fae like grass before a scythe with a mix of druidic magic and battle training. Likely seeing Lord Banebreeze as a prominent threat to the Horde and conveniently focused in the group of Fae in front of him, the Wendigo charges north and attacks the Lord Commander from behind with astonishing stealth. Just as Everandel deals a killing blow to an enemy before him, the Elder Wendigo swipes claws across his back, and the champion elf drops to the ground.
Rude.
Awesome.
There's a double-edged, enraged roar in that strange blended voice of Lysarian Tauren that has sometimes been called forth to you guys, booming like distant thunder as time seems to slow slightly, and you see that they have both turned toward the their fallen lord's attacker with death in their eyes. Their cry has caught Tyrgan's attention as well, and he too turns his father's attacker before beginning to fight his way in that direction from where he is. There's many foes that stand between them. Lysari and Tauren don't seem bound by the laws of distance and physics, though, as their runes humming and glowing, they seem to be simultaneously exploding with power as Tauren's claws tear into the ground, both wolf and woman moving as one to rush forward above the sky. I'm sorry, I missed my language here. As they move forward, above them in the skies, dark swirling clouds, dark and terrifying. You smell ozone and rain, and every hair on your body stands on end. Even from as far back as you are, you can feel the energy in your teeth and your eyes roaring in your eyes. Just as the Wendigo raises his bloody claws up to strike again, only what you can assume to be a death blow, Lysari leaps into the air with the fury of a cataclysm as the tempest is unleashed, and she uses Tauren's back as a springboard to leap higher into the air as he rushes past her, her hand outreached to meet one of the countless bolts of lightning racing down from the cloud above. The air fills with crackling energy and clouds of debris as the lightning and elf collide. She's using her own momentum to guide the bolt down towards the Wendigo, threatening her grandfather's life, and that bolt and all others around it forking out to attack every enemy within her range. Unfailingly moving around her, soldiers and family, called down and chaining from the body from one dark Fae to another, completely clearing the battlefield of all dark Fae creatures within 100-foot radius of the ungodly display of runic magic.
Nice.
The
Do we
bolt.
still have
Good.
Sonic Whispers up, or do I need to?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think
Unless
that's. I think that's run out.
Yeah, because we had it during a certain point, and then we left the tree, and we didn't have it anymore. So.
All right, we got it for 8 hours.
Cool.
Okay.
The bolt that Laseri
Okay.
before you continue, the bolt that Laseri sent for the heart of the Wendigo strikes true, stopping its massive paw before its blow on the elven High Lord could land, and sending it flying onto its back into a charred, burnt pile. Just before Torin crashes into it, there are snarls of blood and gore flying as Torin tears what remains of the monster to shreds. The field cleared, Laseri and her uncle reach Lord Bainbreeze in the same moment, both kneeling to assess the damage to their kin. All this happening very quickly. They speak for a moment over his body. Torin, blood still dripping from his muzzle coating his fur, moves to join them. There's some discussion between the three, Tyrgen nodding dutifully to what Laseri is saying, while Torin seems to be vehemently disagreeing. The lines in the massive body tense up as the mane of fur along his upper spine rises. A moment more, and the two elves are working together to lift the Lord onto Tyrgen's lower back, Torin's lower back, while Torin seems to be boring holes into Laseri with his eyes. And so you see Lord Bainbreeze being loaded up onto Torin's back by Tyrgen and Laseri after Laseri has just evaporated that part of the battlefield except for her friendlies. And that happens within a matter of like 10 seconds.
Dang.
That's some power right there.
If we're at the point, I'm assuming we're about to roll initiative. Before we activate that, I'm gonna tell Vork. Instantly, Vork, jump on my back. And as I say that, I will chug a potion as he jumps on me. If it's allowed.
You
Gotta make it 3 squares, 3 by 3.
Okay, so who's getting on who's back and whatnot?
Me, my dragon here. Make it a 3 by 3, please.
Oh, yes, sorry. I can do that.
I'm gonna, as I say that, before initiative actually start, I'm gonna turn into the dragon. He's gonna jump on my back.
Yeah, I heard that. I just had to step aside for a second.
Oh shit!
Okay, so Munson pops the cork on his bottle and chugs the gold potion down. His body roils and boils and grows, similar to how Voris has done in the past. And he morphs into an adult golden dragon.
If you click on Vork's token, right click it, or click on my token, and right click it and hit back, then I can see his token. Perfect.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll his basic stats real quick. 244. Okay.
There you go. Okay, so if we are going to engage in battle, then here are some things we're going to do. First, I'm going to do the initiative tracker. What you're going to do if you're entering battle in this war zone, you're going to roll your initiative roll, and that will be your initiative roll for the entirety of the war here.
Okay.
But I have done the thing to give myself advantage on initiative.
How about that?
What's your thing?
Hold on, I just popped it up over there. Well, it won't let me. But Vigilant Blessing.
Sure, yeah.
Just get an initiative, yeah.
I never roll good on initiative.
I think this is my first good roll in a while.
Got a +5. I can't roll anything above a 5.
That's because you suck.
13.
Hey, but you're riding on a gorgeous gold dragon right now, so you know.
So we'll say, for simplicity's sake, you guys will take your turn in order, and on initiative count 20 is when the rest of the field will take their turns, and I'll describe that in sequence.
Okay.
And there's also going to be lair actions for the battlefield that will also happen on initiative count 20.
Matt's isn't on there.
It is not. Matt, how could you?
13.
Okay, since we have group chat, where are we going first?
I'm just gonna tell them I'm gonna clear the north above me.
Flint,
Okay.
you did not roll the initiative that I see.
Come on,
Yep.
Flint Dizzle. Get focused.
Sorry.
You just gotta be Vork. That's all.
Or just has an arrow draw back and just gets antsy as shit the whole time. Just
Puts
like,
on
God.
puts the straddle on the dragon. Buckles him in.
I don't know if I buckle in. I may just stand on your head.
I figured just stand in the middle of my back. There we go. Yay, Vork last.
I mean, you ain't got a saddle or
Yeah.
nothing.
Hmm?
See, you ain't
I'm
got a
gonna
saddle or
stand on
nothing.
him. I'm standing on him. I mean,
yeah, that's no problem.
if it's Munson and Dragon, if I fall, he can try to catch me. We got
Yeah.
this.
Okay.
You
So,
fall with your
Having a
acrobatic
luck
abilities. We're gonna
dragon
need to
with
talk
you is
about
the
it.
only way to go
That's
on a
true. That's true.
quest.
Obor, you're up, buddy.
Okay, I move up here, and then I'm gonna shoot. Is this guy friendly? I assume not.
No, anything that's
No.
not in this color is bad.
He is
Okay.
not friendly.
Okay,
He
yeah,
looks very mad.
I'm shooting him with the crossy.
Okay.
Nice.
25 is going to hit. Okay.
No, no rage.
No rage. Okay. So 8 damage. Gotcha.
Yeah, let me go check my stats here. Hang on a minute. Take away a rage and uncheck divine rage. And yeah, I am my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, upset I am that I have played this in 2 separate tabs, clicking back and forth the whole time we've done this, and I just figured out when I got this to work, I can play it on 2 separate screens.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh, man. Okay.
What a rookie.
So, good.
So unless there is an unless, I don't think that this is doable. But is it possible to unequip as a bonus action? I believe this is considered an action only.
That's how I would probably roll, yes. It'd be an action to switch weapons.
Okay.
At least weapons of that size especially.
Okay.
What if he just threw it down?
If he were to drop it, that's basically free, but he wouldn't be able to draw another weapon. Like the dropping, if you want to drop, would be free, but we'll say to draw a weapon or to store and swap weapons will be a thing.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I am my turn.
Okay. So on initiative count 20, we're going to say first that Munson, you don't have. Do you still have vision on your owl, or are you back focusing through your dragon
No,
form?
I would be in my dragon form.
I figured. So at this moment, you are larger and at the back of the battlefield, but you're also still on top of that knoll, so you have a pretty good vantage over top of the battlefield a little below you. And at this moment, the already lessened field, thanks to Asari and Torin's runic explosions, seems to go eerily quiet, at least into a brief lull from what it was. For a moment, you think it's due to the dragon that Munson transformed into with Vork on his back, but you see that 3 elves you've been watching turn together and look instead to the northern forest edge. There, walking calmly into the field, is a lone figure, a hag that most of you recognize, or at least would recognize if you could see them if it wasn't for Munson, as a hag from the Battle of Sunder. You see Agatha.
Oh shit.
Even from this distance, Munson, you can hear Torin's his snarl rip through the air, followed by an immediate order from Asari commanding him to leave. You see the direwolf's head snap away from the hag, facing back towards his roommate, who is staring steely-eyed at him, and then at the new enemy. There's a moment of disagreement between the wolf and woman before Asari snaps, "Torin, go!" Tyrion can't take him back alone, and you know it. Go. With a shake of his head and a growled huff, Torin spins around and begins racing south, not even waiting for Tyrion to follow. The elf places a hand on his niece's shoulder for about half a breath before turning to cover Torin's retreat with warm vapors. With that, you watch as Lyseri steps out to meet the hag alone. And as she turns and walks in that direction, her hand drapes behind her, and she draws her sword down from her side.
All right.
We're also going to say, so that's happening. Everybody is just, we'll say, basically clashing at this time since this is the first round. But I'm going to roll some dice here, and we will say that
Okay.
Pell, both of these are going to you.
Okay.
So I need you to make a dexterity save, please.
Oh, super good at them. 10.
10.
Yeah, not bad.
A small piece of shrapnel, you don't know where from in the battle, just ricochets from somewhere and hits you on the side. You suffer 6 points of damage.
What kind?
Piercing.
I'm resistant.
3 points of damage. So, Munson, what are you doing?
I will be flying to here
Okay.
with the boy on my back. And at this angle here, I'm going to drop a cone
Okay.
like this. And I need them to make me a dex save as I breathe back and release a hurl of fire from my
Okay.
mouth.
So I'm making a save for this Wendigo
Dex
and
save
these
21.
two.
And this one.
And that one. Okay.
Yep, so it'll be that one. I just angled it perfectly to miss her barely, but
What about
enough.
this one? Is that's too far?
Too far.
Okay.
It only reaches to here.
So 4. First for the Wendigo. Wendigo rolled, and what was the save, Dex?
21. 2-1.
Yeah, but is it Dex?
Yeah, dex save.
Okay. Wendigo rolled 10. Nope. That the third one, so this one saved, and this one saved.
Okay, so I'll roll the damage real quick. 23, 41, 50, 60, 70, 81 damage.
81 damage. Okay.
Half if you save.
Okay. So, one by one, this Wendigo gets roasted and almost melted to the ground. He is gone. This guy here is burned with his back facing you, so he is dead before he even knows what happens. But he is shading this person here, who's going to take half damage, and they are pretty hurt, but they are still standing.
Okay, that'll be my turn.
And it hit this one down here as well, and this
Yes.
one also made the save, but that wasn't enough, and they also fall.
Yep, that is all I can do for this round.
Okay. So, if that is it, then Flint, what are you and Swimbly doing?
We are casting Blur.
Ooh, okay. And let's see, there's on. That's just on you. It doesn't affect Squimbly, so that's unfortunate there. But you are at least blurred. Now your body is shifting and hazing as if it was blurring out of existence. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
Yes. Let me see.
Blur is awesome.
Look at me go.
You short, stubby-legged little freak.
That's why I got a griffin.
Blur, baby, blur.
And you didn't bring it to battle. What's wrong with you, Flint?
Not sure, honestly. I wasn't there.
It made sense at the time.
Yeah.
And then, homunculus servant can fly 35 feet, right?
I believe that's correct.
With his rocket shoes. Oh yeah.
Spaceman.
Fight
I was
tear up
just-
the ground, man.
I just always imagined like a little fucking helicopter blade comes out of his hat or something. Just
It
flying.
does now.
So he's flying helicopter style over to Ugbor.
Yes.
Okay.
Just a sec.
What is I have a little friend. Hello, Squimbly.
He loads Squimby in his heavy crossbow and shoots him out. Pew!
I thought they could do a healing thing too. Never mind.
Well, if
Kablam it is.
yeah, I was getting ready to say if you'd like, he's like right in range.
Yeah, hold on.
That's your Eldritch Cannon thing, right?
No, I have that.
Oh. Because I think that can do the. Because it can become like a flamethrower too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
the
cool.
thing. Yeah, that's the thing that can turn into like a healing bubble thingy. Just like to get all my good rolls when it doesn't matter.
Hello,
Exactly.
Nani. Hi.
Okay, cool.
You come to see Daddy? What you doing?
She wanted to play.
Think she's just won some pets.
Okay.
So Squimbly is gonna shoot this baddie right here.
Okay, so go ahead and roll for that attack, please.
How do I roll ranged? Sorry.
Oh, it's just your a normal d20 plus any modifiers that apply. If it's a range, it would be dexterity.
It says it's the spell attack modifier, so whatever your spell attack modifier is, just add that to it.
Yeah, it's based
Oh,
off,
yeah.
I believe, your intelligence.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
That is going to hit. So that
Nice.
that's 1d4 plus PB. Peanut butter, force damage.
Efficiency bonus.
It's a plus
Peanut
4.
butter sandwich. I love it.
Peanut butter jelly. In
Gotta
the
add that
face.
PB&J mod, dude.
By the end, we're gonna give him Jif and some salmonella.
What's your d4 roll in your proficiency?
You know, that's how the creator of graphical interchange format says it should be said.
Okay, so I can't find my D4. So,
You're on the
I'll
screen if you
pass.
want.
D4 plus 4 efficiency bonus. Sorry.
No problem. We'll get figured out. 7.
There you
Very
go.
good. Okay. So that guy's going to take another 7 points of damage. Okay. Are you doing anything else? You are Squimbly.
No, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Pelno, as you are surrounded by blood, death, gore, and cold in this dimly lit battlefield between weather and the adrenaline of fighting. What are you doing?
So, what's the lighting like?
Dimly lit. Between, it's not quite for time of day, more for overcast weather that is very cold, and the smoke and dust has been kicked up by battle, but it is kind of dimly lit
Well,
in a sense.
bonus action, steps of the night.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start to do my little walkie walk, the flying. And how far can I get? I'll get right beside Flint over here. Oh shit. I'm like, yeah, I'll just get right there.
You
And
grab
I'm
him,
like
shove him in the bag.
hovering, I'm hovering up a little bit. Be like, hey, I can get us a little bit farther if you want.
Okay.
Yay!
I'll wait for him. He can, if he wants to, he can hop on my shoulder or something. But I'll cast Sacred Flame on this dude.
Okay.
I climb in the papoose.
Gotcha. Sacred Flame is a ranged attack, correct? Or is that a save?
Yeah, it's a save.
Okay.
It's a dex save.
Dex save.
17.
He rolled a 7.
Alright, so I'm just gonna roll it over here. Should pop up.
It should.
Should. Should. But it's not for some reason.
Okay. What is it?
I see 17, but I think it forgot. Because I get an extra d8 on my Blessed Strikes thingy. So it's 17 plus 6.
Okay.
So 23.
So tell me what happens as this guy dies to your fiery bolt.
I'm just like, alright, get up here, Bubby. And I just look over and snap my fingers, and he just like erupts with little sacred flame, sacred fire.
So the white fire burns his body, and he screams as he falls to the ground, writhing before his body goes still. And the soldier in front of him, now freed up to advance.
And I end my turn.
Okay. Vorik, you hear a familiar growling voice in your mind, questioning if that's you on the flying gold lizard. The voice is very angry from being forced away from Lyseri, and even away from her, he's watching for all threats, and he's questioning if that is you.
I want to try to reply back and be like, it is me, friend.
Okay. So continue your turn, please.
So, let's see where we're at here.
If I could, in our mind, I would tell you to focus north, because that's where I'm trying to head.
I see this big bastard up here.
From your vantage, yes, you can.
Yeah, because I'm 15 feet plus I'm 5 feet off, puts me at 20, so you're about 20 feet in the air, and we're on a hill.
Let's shoot him with this fucking bow.
Are you 15? Because your thing says 5.
Yeah, but he's on your back, not your head, so it's probably 15 feet.
Well, because my body itself is 15 feet in diameter, because how big he is,
Mhm.
his feet are 5 feet
Oh.
off the ground.
Gotcha,
So he's
okay.
flying.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you can definitely see that.
Shoot him with the bow.
Okay. That's within range. So you're shooting the Wendigo with a bow?
Yep.
Okay. So make that attack for me, please.
29.
29, that's going to hit. $31. Okay. Okay, your arrow flies through the air and strikes the creature, bursting in white light as it hits the creature on the chest.
Is it a Fae?
It is a Fae, so it will do the extra
Ah,
damage.
what was it? A D10.
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
gotta make like a saving throw, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. But first, roll the damage. 4. Okay.
Gotta be the DC 15 charisma.
Okay. It rolled a 18 minus 2 is 17. Or sorry, 16.
Damn. Damn.
It roars in pain and anger as the after the bolt explodes from in front of it.
Ah.
Are you doing anything else?
Casual 35
Uh,
damage though.
um.
Hide on his back.
Yeah. Well, bonus action: hide on the dragon.
Fair enough. Sure.
Oh my god, Channing. You could
See that
fucking
roll, baby.
you could steady aim on his back the entire time and just give yourself advantage and just shoot shit.
Oh.
He's like, I didn't even think about that. Because he doesn't have to use any of his movement. I'm all your movement.
Hmm. That's
I may do that.
legit.
We'll do that.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Did we just mount a Fey-Bane bow turret onto a dragon?
We did.
Like gold dragon,
Basically.
yes.
Okay.
There's a gold dragon with a fucking ranged rogue on the back of said gold dragon.
Hell and Flint are just a tiny little fucking artillery unit.
I did 7 damage.
I only
Matt.
did 81.
I did 8!
Matt, you realize that Vorik is slowly becoming Asriel.
Yeah,
Hey,
had to happen.
I know. Dustin fucked up giving me a bow.
Okay. Well, Vorik, after your turn, those on the ground, as you battle one, you hear the Dark Fae warriors nearby you say, Serak unavan, nira isk lanik on haven, kredik unavan. Do any of you on the ground speak Sylvan?
Me.
I do.
I gotta look. Hold on. Technically, I still get my languages as myself.
I do not.
I do not.
Okay. So I think it was Pell and Vorik is the only ones that I heard.
Yep.
You two hear this strange language and know it to mean kill the wolf. Nothing else matters. Kill the wolf. And this is said in kind of a chant, kind of an echoing battle cry that goes across the battlefield as a message. Ugbor, what are you doing?
I'll wait till my next time around. I guess I can't yell at Torin right now, right?
Not at this time. Ugbor.
Ugbor died.
Yep, looks like he died.
Akbar
Dead.
was muted.
Ah,
Akbar was muted. So, let's see. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Well, shoot. Yeah, I reckon what we'll do is we'll move up about right here. Yep.
okay.
And I'm going to stow away my heavy crossbow and equip Giant Slayer the second. I'm going to pound my chest and enter rage.
Okay. You are now raging.
Big orc making a battle cry.
Ooga ooga.
Unga
That's my
bunga.
battle cry.
Yeah, and that's will be your turn.
No, I'm also going to frenzy.
Okay. What are you doing with your frenzy?
Yeah, so nothing this turn, but next turn I'm going to do something with it.
Okay.
Hanging outsy.
I th- we're going. I don't know what token to use for frenzy.
Put a big F there.
I will do.
We'll use that. Why not? Okay. So, Munson, you see in the distance, also being a little higher off the ground as you are, being still large. In the brief time it's been since you've joined the fight, Agatha and Lyseri now stand 10 yards apart, facing each other in the falling snow. Agatha's weathered face cracks in a cruel smile. She almost screams across the battlefield that is still a little dampened by the recent explosion of energy from Lyseri. So you're the one my mother has been hearing so much about. Where'd you send your wolf, girl? Lyseri just, her eyes and brow blackened with war paint in a mimicry of her roommate's fur, says nothing, merely cocking her head in a wolfish fashion as she takes the hag in before her. Looking over Lyseri's runes and seeming to having a basic understanding of their meanings, Agatha lets out a croaking chuckle. The gods weren't feeling gentle when they made you, were they, girl? Protection, fire, and is that wrath? Lyseri still says nothing, content to let her enemy fill the silence as she stands, flesh form and ready for war. It's so nice of you to gather all these new soldiers for me. She reaches down to an elven corpse at her feet, outstretched hand glowing green, and the body begins to writhe and crack as she touches it, bestowing a curse. As it thrashes, its limbs distort and crack as the body's visage darkens and grows in size, sprouting fur and antlers. At this, Lyseri is finally moved to words. That, and she intones solemnly, was the last of my people that you will lay your hands on. In that moment, you realize Lyseri, despite all Agatha has said and done to provoke her, she seems settled. Though she has no doubt been moved to anger, it's not snapping anger that you've seen her display in the past. You hear only calm determination in her voice. Suddenly, with the barest brush of her hand to her cloak and one last flare of her runes, noticeably much weaker than the last rune of magic you saw work, a blue wall of flame springs up behind Lyseri, cutting herself and the hag off from the rest of the battlefield. You all hear Torin's angered howl from across the field, but Lyseri, unfalteringly, you hear, "You will never touch our people again." Munson, it's your turn.
Question: do any of these creatures down here do anything before my turn? You said on 20 they would start moving.
They're kind of clashing, so we'll say that they move together slightly. This one will move towards Ugbor, but hold an action. This one will move this direction. They will go there, and as such, that's kind of the extent of it. They're hurting each other. They're advancing,
Yeah.
but nothing is specifically standing out to you in the adrenaline of war right now.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me roll my d6, see if I get my breath back. I rolled a 3, so no, it's not back.
Nope.
I will move to here.
Mhm.
Any creature I choose within 120 feet of me. So the Treant, all of the Fae, and all of them, I need them to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 21.
Okay, so let's see how many people?
1,
That's a lot.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see, out of the 10, there's 1, 2 Wendigos, 1 Treant, and 7 Dark Fae.
Okay.
For the whoever I choose.
Okay. So I have 7 Dark Fae. I'll roll for them first.
Okay, yeah, so DC 21 was saved. And that
Okay.
roared.
Literally, all of them fail.
Okay, so they're all frightened.
And we have the Treant and the 2 Wendigo. Do they count?
Two Treant, yeah, 2 Wendigos and 1 Treant.
Okay. And what was the DC?
21. Wisdom.
21. 21 wisdom. Okay. Wendigo. Both fail. The
Wouldn't it only be the one Wendigo?
No, it's the one way north and the one down. You're not. There's one up top. War.
Yeah, you right. You right.
Yeah. Not this one. It doesn't reach that one. It reaches this one. And
Yeah.
that one.
yeah, they all fail.
Perfect. So on each of their turns, they'd have to roll to see if they can be unfrightened. But as they're frightened, they'll have disadvantage on their attacks.
And they cannot advance towards you.
Correct.
Okay.
And then I will.
So that was your action.
Oh, that's only part of my action, yeah. I will move up here.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And yeah, it's part of my action.
Mhm.
And then this one here, because I'm only 5 feet off the ground, I'm gonna bite it. Try to.
Okay, you can try.
I have a 10-foot reach. That'll be a 30 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
2d10. And that'll be 19 piercing damage.
19 piercing damage. Okay, good to know.
And then I will do one tail attack. It's a 15-foot reach, but I'll stick to that one in front.
Okay.
That'll be a 30 hit.
That's gonna hit. Yep.
2d8. 8 plus 8, 16 bludgeoning as I swap it around.
Okay. And with the combination of your bite and tail attacks, you're going to tear this dark fae asunder.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Mr. Flint.
All right.
We get Flint centered on me like that. Something here.
I don't think it'll work really, but we can just keep it side by side.
He's just right beside me.
So you climb up onto Pell's back in the papoose, and what do you do?
Talk on it.
It's 35 feet.
I was wrong. It was 30.
Oh, it's 30? Okay, we got 30 feet.
Then I'm going to shoot at this guy.
Are you sure about that?
No, not then.
Okay, so he's going to shoot the dark fae instead.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll that attack.
It's the late game betrayal.
Squim was the real bad guy.
19.
19 is going to hit just barely.
All right. Seven again.
7 damage to
I'm
that guy.
getting lucky.
Okay. Squimbly is feeling lucky.
Feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
Okay. So will Squimbly have moved and attacked? Are you doing anything else, Flint? Other than being ready in
Yes.
the caboose?
No.
Okay.
I am waiting.
Okay, you're lying in wait. Hell, you have Flint on your person, and you are 5 feet above the ground.
Alright, we'll go an extra 5 feet up, so I'm 10 feet above the ground.
Okay.
And I will dashed right up there.
Okay.
And that's about it.
Okay.
Can't do much.
Do you only have 25 movement?
Nah, I use 5 feet to get up, and then I can go an extra 5 feet.
Well,
Mhm.
you could fly forward while going up, and it doesn't take any extra movement.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh. Well then, right here.
Cool.
That's only is that just your movement, or is that your movement and dash?
Yeah, let's move my hand dash.
Are you flying?
Yeah.
Because flying is 60 feet, right?
No, it's equivalent to my walking speed.
Oh, from specialness you have.
Yeah,
Mhm.
My bad. Cool.
it'd be cool, but
Okay. Vorik, you're up, buddy.
while I was carrying Flint, could I have been like, can you make me faster?
Okay. So you communicate that to Flint. Vorik, you are up.
Haste.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
When it's my turn.
Yep, on your turn. Vorik, you still with us, buddy?
Didn't Flint hold an action?
You
I
know,
did not.
well, no, you did say you were waiting. I'll allow that to be your held action if you chose it to be.
Sure.
Okay,
Are
so
we holding?
Flint will use his held action from his last turn to cast a helpful spell to Pell and give him haste.
That I went up to here then?
Yeah, we'll give you your haste speed as well. Yeah.
Okay.
So Vorik, now it is you.
No, it's just me.
Finish him.
You attacking the window?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. So, if I were to want to use my daggers,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got for the daggers. What you got to do is you got to use the pointy end.
well, I mean, I'm holding a bow, but I don't have to have both hands to throw a dagger.
Correct. You can hold a bow in one hand and throw with the other.
Doesn't he get disadvantage for that?
Not that I know. I think it's only two-handed if you notch an arrow and go to shoot, I believe, but that's up to the DM.
Yeah, it's a
He
one-handed.
doesn't need like dual-handed, dual fighting, dual weapon mastery or whatever.
Well, because he's not offhand throwing, he's not making two attacks. Technically, he's just holding the bow in one hand and throwing with the other, so he's not really doing anything. It's kind of like holding a focus item in one hand while throwing something with the other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Yep, very totally valid. Is that what you're doing, Vorik?
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead and make the attack roll for your one dagger. Okay. You throw your dagger through the air as you take the image off of your wrist and throw it straight, and it hits the Wendigo, but the Wendigo doesn't seem to be affected.
Awesome. I remembered it after when I didn't have to roll damage.
What's that?
Or immune to psychic damage.
Where the hell is this at? I'm gonna hit him with the arrow still.
Okay, are you going to use a secondary action, like is your action surge, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I just can't find where it's at.
Okay, so you're gonna use your action surge, and then you're gonna use your surge attack to hit them with the bow, and that
Yeah.
Fabian bow is going to hit. And 29 will be enough damage to, as the arrow hits the Wendigo. Where does it hit the Wendigo?
I want to hit him in the eye hole.
Okay. So you
if he
shoot.
looks like this.
Yep. You shoot the arrow through the skull in the eye socket, and the arrow, pushes the creature backwards onto the ground before the arrow, kind of pops, cracking what's left of the skull on the ground, and the creature does not get up.
You nailed that thing to the ground.
Yeah.
And as you fell that creature, you hear another tug on your mind, Boric. A feminine voice. Are you not using all the gifts you so desperately wanted? From Saloon.
No saloon says that?
Mhm. Anything else for you? On your turn.
I want to reply back to her, but I'm, kind of confused. I want to be like, trying to think how to word that. I thought those were a curse from Malar. Can I use them as to my advantage at will?
You don't get a reply.
I do one more thing.
Okay.
Reach out to Torin and be like, they're after you.
Now, that would be a little much for this time frame. You can hold that for
Okay.
later.
Yes, that will be the next go around.
Okay, Ugbor, what are you doing, my friend?
Yeah, okay, so, Ugbor, calling upon his mastery of great weapons, chooses to attack recklessly and cleave this enemy in front of me in twain.
Okay. So go ahead and roll that attack, please. The elf in front of you is a hulkish, very muscular female elf who's wielding a battle axe. And you're going to hit her. Where are you going to hit her with your attack, with your greatsword?
We'll let's see. We will open with a downward slash, probably towards the shoulder area, her right shoulder.
Okay, that's going to hit. Let's see how much damage it does. So that's all totaled, right? So 28 and 11 and 8 and 7?
No, the necrotic is only if the thing that I'm fighting is large or bigger.
Right, that's the large part. Okay, I just want to make sure. So we got the rage and the slashing damage, though. Total 35.
Yes.
Okay,
Nice cleavage, Ugbor.
Hee hee.
okay. So as your great sword comes down, it leaves a giant gash as it thunks through the armor and tears out some blood and viscera from the elf. She winces and then turns back to you with a growling sneer.
And with the blade down at her side, I shift my weight so that I can push upward, and I bring the blade back up for a second attack.
Go for it.
This will be a regular attack.
It's going to miss.
Okay, it misses then.
Your footing is bad, and you swing up, and you stagger a little wide, but catch yourself before you fall over.
Okay. And with that... well, you know what? So, interestingly enough, I'm frenzying, so after I gain my balance, I go for a really cheap sideways slash, just right from the hip, for my frenzied bonus action attack.
Okay. Let's roll your third attack. My man. you don't recover enough.
It was cheap. It was a cheap blow. And with that, I end my turn.
Okay.
It could have been great.
You should have just risked it. Risked it.
For the biscuit.
Advantage on all of them.
Okay. So now
Yeah, you
Yeah.
I mean, technically, yeah, what Munson said, like
During
whenever
the
you,
turn?
yeah,
During the
so
turn.
During the turn, that's what it reads.
yeah,
I just want to give it FYI.
I did not realize that, and I would like to take another stab at the rolls, DM.
I will
No,
allow it.
that was whispered to you, so you'll have to decide what it is.
So interestingly enough, let me read to you this text. So since I chose to attack recklessly when I opened, starting a second level, you can throw aside all of your concern and defense to attack with fierce desperation. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee attack rolls using strength during this turn. So every other attack roll
Yeah.
this turn I have should have advantage.
That's correct. So roll me 2 more attack rolls, please.
Yeah,
We'll
so
supplant
those
the
two would have just been a double 7.
this will be a supplant of the second and third attacks sequentially.
Okay.
I was gonna say, technically, kind of, because like even if you didn't decide to like reckless on the other ones, you would have had like disadvantage or advantage against you regardless, because you.
hmm
Yeah.
But all of those are going to miss anyway.
Still a miss.
Yep.
Good to know, though. Good to know.
Good-
Thanks
good
for pointing
effort.
that out.
But yeah, very good.
Yeah,
Thank you
you're
guys.
I turned
Okay.
into a gold dragon. I figured I'd better use my intelligence.
Now wait a second, oh boy.
Hang on, no, I say, hang on just a minute.
On your attack.
Well, no second there, man.
Okay, so on initiative count 20 now. I'm going to roll some dice. So, Munson and Ugbor. Munson first.
They have disadvantage on all attacks if there are any of these creatures.
Nope, this is considered a lair action of the battlefield.
Oh, roger that.
So actually, attacks against Ugbor from the creature in front of me would just be a normal attack then, right? Because it cancels out since they have disadvantage, but they have
Correct,
advantage.
Yeah, that would cancel out. Munson, make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay. 26.
Okay, that's going to save. Pieces of battle, pieces of the battle fly to and fro occasionally, and a piece of shrapnel flies near you but does not quite hit you. You are too agile for it. Ugbor, make me the same thing. Dexterity save, please.
Dexterity save. I get advantage on that.
Okay, you also will take no damage from any flying shrapnel. Now, as everybody moves on the battlefield, this guy is going to converge on Ugbor as well as this guard. And you get about there. This Dark Fae is going to bring a sword down and cleave a great sword through this guard, which fells that soldier. He's then going to run this way over to Ugbor, great sword in hand, and make a.
Dustin,
Yeah?
I think I take damage.
You take damage? How so?
Take a look at my save throw.
Oh, okay. What happened? I thought it was
I rolled the wrong thing.
Oh, I see. Yes, you would take damage. So you would take 6 piercing damage, which is half because of your rage. So 3.
Okay.
Good call. Thank you.
Again, Munson.
Yep.
That bastard.
Okay, so, but that Fae is going to rush Ugbor, making a secondary great sword attack on you. And
What direction did it come from?
from the east, going west.
Did she move this way at all? She would not be able to.
No,
unless makes
she
her
did.
save. Okay, as long as it's straight across, it's fine.
It was straight.
Yeah.
Okay, straight.
I did that on purpose. I thought I was going to be slick and cut this thing down, and then I could run over it.
So the attack is going to be a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay. So that's going to be 5, 6, 7, 9 damage. 9 points of
How do you do it? How do you
slashing.
kill me?
For real?
No.
No? I don't think so. But
How do you kill my fingernail? How do you trim?
I will choose
So-
to take 4 damage though instead because I'm resistant.
That's correct. Okay. At that, This guard is also going to fall. This guard is going to fall to the Wendigo being basically eviscerated. This dark phase is going to come down in front of, or rather beside the Wendigo, attacking this soldier who is attacking the Wendigo, but not doing a ton of damage. And this awakened tree is going to go over and basically stomp down on this guard, pinning pinning this guard as the guard is torn limb from limb by this Wendigo
Jesus
on the other
Christ.
side. And that's going to be it for that side of the battlefield. Now, Munson, on your turn, what are you doing?
I'm gonna look at this one up here and just be like, you shall live, fear me for life. And I'm gonna flip a Yui, get to here,
Mm-hmm.
Get at him! Oh!
and then
Don't you need to roll your d6 first?
I already did, I rolled a 5.
Cool.
It is back. So I'm going to basically spread it to where I hit. I'm gonna basically barely miss her,
Mm-hmm.
like such.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna angle it. I don't know what's gonna angle, but it should be. I hate trying to do this on this kind of style. I think it's here. I think that's how it would be, like that.
Okay, so you have
So
3
it'll get
targets.
3. Yeah. So DC 21 deck save.
Okay. 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 So that's 2 nat 20s and a 16. So this
Okay.
one is going to fail, but the Wendigo and the Awakened Tree are going to save.
Oh, it's a tree, so I'm not too worried because it's fire damage. So let's see, 18, 24. Oh, that's terrible. 20, 20, 30, 34. And 36, 40, 52. 52 fire damage.
52. Okay.
That's terrible.
Even though both the Wendigo and the Awakened Tree were able to see the attack coming and got themselves in a better position, both of them take a significant amount of damage, and the changeling in front of you falls burnt, dead before it hits the ground.
And then it'd be my turn.
Okay. Flint Baby, you're up. You are up north in a safe land in the Papoose. And I believe there's something you were doing that you were transferring. No, we did the haste already, so that's taken care of. So you were concentrating on haste. So let's mark that real quick. Concentration on haste. What else are you doing, you and Squimbly?
I'm just having Squimbly do Hell, what are we doing?
Oh no, I thought we was going towards Lacere.
Sorry, it's on what? 5, 6, 7, 7, 6. I remember.
Not for nothing, Flint, but I don't know if Squimbly can help with this, but Ugborg could use some kinetic dampeners.
I think
I
I have
think
to
you
do
already-
that at the beginning of the day.
I think
Ooh,
you
do
already
you?
did it, because it's still the same day.
If so, I need to turn it back on.
Yeah,
I thought
the
it
day
had
has not
been a day.
changed.
Okay.
You guys left the tree, the memory tree, refusing to rest, and then teleported, popped to Cliff Craig, then popped to Red Ash, and here you are.
And I recall that the last few attacks against me were all 18 or higher, so they all still hit. So nothing changes.
Okay.
I do have Death Ward on.
So, Flint, your kinetic dampers are taken care of, but what are you doing, Mr. Papoose?
Right here. Ugbor, you heal 7. For what it's
Dude,
worth.
you are the bomb.
Not to be directly contrary to that, but I do realize that I forgot exactly one person on the battlefield, and that is the person standing directly in front of Ugbor. If you would be so kind, just to let me resolve that.
Oh yeah, another attack.
Yep.
Yeah. Mhm.
Because she would have advantage on.
I was
on her
expecting
attack.
one. I thought it was weird.
No, I just straight up forgot. There's just a lot. Yeah, but she is going to take her great axe and swing it up from the side and make a reckless attack against you. She
I thought it was a battle axe.
no, so, I probably misspoke. It's a great axe.
Okay.
And well, she already has advantage and disadvantage. So even though it's reckless, it wouldn't matter. So yes, just straight attack. And her attack.
No.
No.
Don't they? Wouldn't you actually have advantage?
No
Because
matter how
you
many
have two
advantages or
advantages?
negatives, it automatically cancels out. So
Yep.
no, it's
Oh,
just
okay.
You can have advantage 21 times and disadvantage once, and it's just plain attack.
Yes.
Um,
straight.
but her attack is what's her bonus there? 5. That's a 17 to hit.
That doesn't hit, sir.
Okay. Her attack misses you, grazing your side, bouncing off of your leathers, and the axe buries itself in the dirt. And she, as the axe hits, she still is just has this angry face staring up at you as she tries to pull it up out of the dirt.
You hit like an elf.
And from there, Pell, what is your move? Oh no, I'm sorry. It's still Flint. My bad, Flint. Because he.
Nope, that's it.
Oh, okay. So you just complete the hill Ugbor, but we're ceasing everything else. Cool.
There's nothing else I can do.
Awesome. Well, Pell, you're up, friend.
You got. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna. All right. Let me see.
Look,
I got-
you listen. You guys are close to an enemy Fae. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh,
Right over this way.
little baby.
Yeah,
Lord.
but it is a Fae.
I left you a treat.
I do have to go. What can I do with this haste shit?
Flint,
Okay.
the next time you don't have anything to do on your turn, consider readying an action. You could have readied Kablam against a Fae. And then on Pell's turn, if Pell would have moved into proximity, into range, such that you could do that, it would have happened.
Gotcha.
So you gain +2 AC Pell. You have 2 attack actions. The attack action from haste has to actually be an attack, or you can use it to dash, disengage, hide. But you can't cast an additional spell or anything like that. It's a one melee attack only.
We'll just cast Sacred Flame on that sumbitch right up here. I'll do that first. So a DC 17 dex save does.
Of course, you have double movement because you have haste. You should have hasted the dragon. See?
Yeah, dude, imagine. Holy crap.
Zippity doo dah.
160 per turn, not counting dash.
Dustin, you there?
It's like a tabaxi rogue monk.
Sorry, I was trying to look something up. I probably missed something. What happened now?
Casting Sacred Flame on this sumbitch right up here.
Gotcha. Okay, Sacred Flame. So that's,
So DC 17.
7 ain't gonna do it. It's gonna be a fail.
Now my shit's not popping up on D&D Beyond. Or on Roll20.
Uh oh.
I need to stop breaking shit.
I know. I'm just gonna. Here, fuck it.
Okay. 15 damage. And that one. It's gonna take damage, but she's not like. She's not down, but she took a lot of damage. Okay. Or doing anything else on your
Uh,
turn?
I'm gonna move somewhere.
Okay.
I just don't know where yet.
So,
A lot of move.
so you're just trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
So what do you have? 60, and then you can technically use your hasted action to dash, so 120.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just
he
gonna keep.
no. It's just your normal plus haste because you, when you did the 120 before, that was with a dash as well. So it's just your normal plus
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
haste.
Haste gives you can use your attack action under haste and use a dash instead. You can swap it out.
Yeah.
The action you use only to take the attack, dash, or disengage, hide, or use an object. So he can now use a haste and dash on top of that, like a bonus action.
Gotcha.
But it's not
Okay.
a bonus action; it's an actual action. It's the hasted action.
Cool. Gotcha.
Yeah. And haste doubles your movement speed, so you can fucking zip around.
Yeah. So that's why he gets 120 by using his hasted action to dash.
I want to go 90 feet over here, and then I will go another 20 feet up, so I'll be 30 feet up in the air.
Okay.
Well, let me go 20 feet up in the air, so Flint can still try to do stuff.
Okay. 20 feet up in the air.
And I'm also counting how many turns I have of Black Flying Haste over here.
You can just put a clock on yourself like Flint does, and then you just put a number inside that clock, so you know how many rounds you have left of haste.
Alright, that'll be it. I'll be like, kinda don't know what to do. We'll just kill all these people with Munson and Vorik.
Okay. Boric, I respond to your message. So what are you doing?
I'm going to. What's Torin doing? Have I seen him?
He is far and away. He is down in the bottom part of quadrant 3 from your vision.
Do I recognize that language was Sylvan?
You,
Even if I understand it, do I know what it is?
I'm not sure actually.
I feel like that would probably be a check.
Yeah, let's see. Let's roll a history check to see if you can, identify which the language that you know.
So are you saying he's in square 3, the far right?
Yes.
Torin is right now.
Mhm.
And then what's her name is in 7?
Yes, that
Or
would be
is she in
correct.
8?
7 would be
She's on
correct.
7,
Mhm.
fighting the hag.
Yeah. Actually, I'll get to that in 1 second. But yes.
I have a question. I don't see a player icon for Torin, Lyseri, or the hag.
You're correct.
Aren't they like farther ahead though?
Yeah, they're way out of range. We're saying that Munson and Vort can see them because they're up in the air, like above everything. But I misspoke. Munson, I'm sorry. 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, right in the center. Gotcha.
Top middle.
Okay. No, what it is, Ugbor, is that there's 9 total squares. This 190-foot square is 1. There's 9 total squares that are available to be fighting in right now. And they're
thought
labeled
that
in different ones.
I thought that the segmentation was happening on this tile.
Nope. This is one of the
Yeah,
tiles.
it's just a layer action that I can see or be able to kind of visually see, but it's also just a DM kind of giving us a little RP action of what's happening.
Okay, that actually it makes a lot of what Dustin has been saying this whole time make more sense.
Sorry if I wasn't clear.
No, it's okay. Honestly, you probably mentioned it earlier and I just missed it. So, I'm a bad player.
Sorry about that, Vork. What are you doing?
I'm going to do like I said last time, but I'm going to reach out to Torin and tell them they're after. Oh, I was you were going to make me do something to figure out whether or not I knew it was Sylvan.
Yes. Yeah, that was a history check.
No.
No, you can't remember anything. You know it. You know what it means. You just don't know the name of it.
I'm going to reach out to Torin and be like, they're speaking a weird language, but they all are saying they're coming after you.
Okay. You don't get a verbal.
I have a problem with that. Why would Vorik know that if he doesn't speak Sylvan?
I do speak Sylvan.
You
I
speak
just-
Sylvan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm saying, man. I'm just a bad player. Shit.
Abyssal, Common, Elvish, Sylvan, and Thieves'
Yeah,
Cant.
it's like it's in his noggin. He just doesn't know that he knows it, sort of thing.
I technically didn't gain Abyssal and Sylvan until I came back as this. So I guess I wouldn't know what I'm understanding.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, let him know that.
Okay. He doesn't respond verbally, like is common, but you do get an expression of him seeming to be surprised, followed by some sort of question with an image of Lacere. But that's all you get to work off there.
Like, why are they not after her?
Something of that nature.
Okay. I assume bad guy there. Also, is this actually what it is?
Yes.
Okay. What? So is Ugg over here by himself, getting raked by these two?
Nah,
Kinda.
dude, don't worry about it. I got Squimbly.
Alright.
We'll be all right over here. Maybe this fella.
Well, this thing seems like more of a threat.
I mean, it is a big threat.
Just to clarify, though, Vorica, it is kind of more of a why they haven't mentioned her. It was if they are after her too. Do you believe, sort of thing?
Oh,
Yeah. The impression I got from hearing it was that it was like, is she safe? Where is she?
No. No, I know I've already talked, but
Yeah.
just for next sake, if I reply to him, I want to try to mimic what they were saying,
Sure.
but translate it for him. But I want to mimic the way they said it.
Yeah, I got you.
I want to try to hit this thing.
Okay. So he's within range of your bow and your dagger.
Now, what was the thing? Steady aim. Is it like a feat or something I need to have?
It's a regular thing rogue tag if you're high enough level.
Yeah, it's from Tasha's. It's like as a bonus action, you can not give yourself movement speed and get advantage on all attack rolls.
But you lose your bonus action.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You lose your bonus action, but you also can't move. Like, you can't walk or anything yourself. I
Yeah,
can
you
still
like-
fly around, but you can't move.
Yeah, you lose all your speed for the turn.
Oh, well,
It's just
shit.
like
That's
a-
actually kind of perfect.
Do we know what level they get that? Because I don't see it, but I don't know if I have Tasha's on here.
Oh, I got
You
you.
have-
It's
buddy.
third
I
level.
got you.
Oh yeah, we're good. We're good then. We're good. I'm gonna do this
All over you tonight.
and
Yeah.
shoot this thing.
Okay, so roll that attack with advantage, and you're using the bow.
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
That's gonna hit. So give me some damage. And this is actually not a fey, so it doesn't count for that. But the damage will bring it down to its knees. The tree kind of collapses and falls, and like is on its. If it had a humanoid shape, its roots are twisting down in like a bent fashion to support itself, and a couple of its limbs are down on the ground. But you see it kind of like still heaving and trying to get up.
I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Yeah, you just took away all your bonus action. You took away your movement and everything. So
Yep, we're good.
Okay. Adbor, it is your turn.
Second verse, same as the first. I'm going to attack recklessly, call upon my great weapon mastery, and swing bada bada at this lady elf.
Okay. Go for it. The 15 is going to hit.
I think they're just called elves.
Dark elves.
And tell me how you kill this dark fae.
Cool. We're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go for a pierce.
Just straight run through.
Yeah.
Okay. You take your great sword and put it up against the chest of the dark fae. She's trying to pull her great axe out of the ground. You put your the tip of your blade like at her clavicle. What do you say?
It's time to meet your maker.
Just straight through. And pin her to the ground. Pull your blade through, covered in blood.
That's heavy.
You doing anything else?
Yeah, sure. Let's pry that great sword from the muck, and I'm gonna address this person that attacked me.
Mm-hmm. How you want to address
Yaga.
him? Okay.
Like that.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Roll some double damage dice, please.
Roll another d20. You can fucking
If you
lob
take a
off
limb,
win.
bro.
Yeah,
Sure.
let's roll another d20.
Come on, baby. Let's see it. Let's see it.
So close.
Yeah. So let me see. What's the? Help me understand what I'm looking at
50.
here. It's 50 total. That's what I thought. I was making sure.
Yeah, crits are dangerous.
Okay. Hey, Matt, remind me of the damage table thing.
Massive damage. They have to make a DC 15 con save.
Okay, DC 15. I'm trying to get the table pulled up here. There we go. 14 plus. He has a plus, right? Yeah, plus 2. 16. So
And he should be good.
okay. Barely able to withstand. He as you draw your weapon through this dark fae who is dressed in like these hardened leather armor. He's kind of dark blue tinted skin and grayish hair that's kind of draping over his face. He takes a second to pull the hair out of his face, and there's like blood just pouring from his nose and mouth. He spits it in your face.
Okay. I'm gonna wink at him, and tell him about the power of Groomsh. I'm gonna swing again.
Okay. This is reckless as well, right?
Of course.
Double
Not
dirty.
that I needed it.
Double dirty. Okay. So, what happens?
Cool. All right. So, I say, let me tell you something about Groom. She doesn't like elves, and then I cut off his arm.
You speak nothing but truth as you dismember this elf and he falls down.
There's you right there, Akbar.
Yeah. Yeah, that me. That me.
Relieved him of his member.
Yes, I did.
Okay, are you doing anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna rush over here. And then I have my turn.
Okay. On turn count 20. First, we're going to do my dice rolls here. That is a Munson and an Ugbor again.
They like us.
So this is a dex save.
No. Munson is going to make a Constitution save of 15.
Okay, I'm gonna pre-warn you. I probably can't fail.
Probably, but you know, gotta try.
We gotta go through the formality.
You said 20 something, so yeah, you're fine.
26, yeah.
Ugbor, you need to make me a dexterity save, please, of 12.
All right. Let's see if let's see if my computer won't freeze. Does 18 beat 12?
By math, it does. The arrow that was flying, the arrow that was flying at Ugbor, flies towards you, but you hear it just in time to step backwards half a step, and it in the ground in front of you. Munson, the spell that was heading your way, whizzes past you and hits the giant tree to the south of you, frosting some of the branches over.
Clever beasts, aren't they?
Then, this, as the battle progresses, this guard is going to fall by the way of this dark fae and get dragged off slightly as this Wendigo grabs him and starts pulling in this direction. These guards are going to begin running northward in this direction, past Swimbly. Try to advance north. And both this awakened tree and this Wendigo are going to move in this direction.
The tree, unless he made his wisdom save, he can't move towards me still.
That is right, I forgot. So, negate that
When you
part.
get to go, can, because I haven't done a frightful present on him yet.
Correct. Now, I'm going to
Said yet.
have both Munson and Vorik make a perception check for me right now at this moment.
Ooh, shit.
Perceive.
I
Perseveration.
think this is the second phase
32?
of the boss, guys.
Okay. Both Munson and Vorik, at your current elevation, the current quadrant you're in settled a lot more than it was in this small victories. You look to the north and see Lysere kill the Wendigo that was nearest to her, that was raised by the hag. Then you look slightly past that scene to Agatha, weakened and beginning to panic, grasping at some wound that she was inflicted, as Lysere will clearly win this fight. She's all but hobbling, crawling across the ground. She cries out with a flare of magic, "Mother, she is too much. Help me! Send him! Send the full king's knight!" And with that, she casts a spell that dances across both her face and lips and her hands as she weaves magic through the air. But even as she calls out, and green energy flashes in the dim environment from the back of the battlefield, a vertical seam that starts to split the air open at the forest's edge. It is already too late for Agatha. In her distraction, her panic and anger, Lysere has broken through her last defenses. The Fey fire, I forgot the name of the blade. Hang on one second. Let me find that. Yeah, it actually is. The Fey Fire blade that she has ready and blood hungry. The slim longsword shines with a keen, deadly air, and the perfectly honed blade, dancing with blue flames, pierces through Agatha's midsection as Lysere grasps the hag's shoulder, holding her in place and looking her in the eyes as Lysere wrenches the sword upwards, slashing through and burning the edge in Agatha's cold heart. With one gasping breath of "Mother," Agatha's body falls with a thud on the frostbitten ground. And that's what you see so far. So with that, it is Munson's turn.
I'm gonna roll to see if I get my thing back. Okay. Ooh, I rolled a 6. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's 30.
What?
Munson rolled to get his breath weapon back.
Mm.
Uh,
What the fuck what are you just measuring out?
This is his breath attack. He's done it twice already, and it's pretty fucking devastating.
Oh, I've not been paying
Closer.
attention apparently.
and all of these guys here need to make a dex save DC 21.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
Okay.
rolled a 5 and a 3, 5, and a 6 so far. So.
Wendigo fail. The tree
4
fails.
10s. That's 40 on my first roll.
And yeah, they all fail.
46%. 57 and 57, 67, 69, 72.
72, and for the Wendigo and the awakened tree, they all burn fervently. Their bark, limbs, fur, and skin bake, and as they just as the flames subside, they are smoking piles, as well as this dark fae, which moved about a foot forward before falling.
Guys,
And
how
then-
did we beat an adult red dragon?
Yeah.
Eh.
I'm going to swing down and use my mouth and scoop up Ugbor if you will allow it. And then I will use the rest of my movement to start flying this way, and then this Fae could take an opportunity attack with disadvantage if it wants.
Munson, the dragon, sweeps down and comes at you with its mouth open. What do you do?
I'm gonna roll a die. We're gonna say I roll a d20. Evens, I don't give in to the bloodlust. Odd, I give in to the bloodlust. I give in to the bloodlust. I don't let him take me.
Okay.
I will athletic contest it.
Okay, beat 9.
You have advantage on yours. I probably won't win, but
Well, yeah, you do have advantage because that's you're raging.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it.
that would be a 26.
22.
22.
You
win.
fight Ugbor, and you break for a second and forget that your friend is the dragon. You just see a dragon coming at you. Your instincts take over, and you fight not to attack but to repel. But you aren't able to overcome the strategy and momentum of this dragon as it scoops you up and brings you through the air.
And technically, being 3 times your size, I technically have advantage, but I rolled straight. And then yeah, I will start pulling away, and then as I run away, I'll look at Pal and be like, "Let's move north and let's keep clearing."
Okay. Well, that's it for him. Flint, what are you and Squimbly doing this turn?
Okay, well,
You may want to get Squimbly closer
yeah.
if you want him to come with us.
And
An
that'll be his
attempt was
turn.
made. We'll see you later, Squimbly.
Well,
I got Mondo speed right now. It's all right.
Like wombo speed.
and then
Yeah.
Flint will hold an action
Okay.
for when an enemy gets within range.
Okay. Fair enough. Helena, your turn.
Ugbor, you should check your messages real quick. I sent you something. A second.
Yeah, okay. Hang on.
Alright, I'm gonna swing by here and pick up Squimbly.
No.
Come with me, young man.
Oh, shit. No. No. Dude. What?
That was 30 movement, so that's 90.
There you go.
Holy fucking shit.
Dude, what?
Oh, man.
It's a secret.
It's a secret. It's a secret. It's a secret until it's done.
I think that's it.
That's it? This
Cool.
is it?
I think it is, yeah.
Okay. Dude. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna save this image.
I'm pretty much off the map.
Okay, so you grab Squimbly, and you, Flint, and Squimbly are gone off the map into quadrant number 4. Okay. So now we're down to Vorik.
Mm-hmm.
So Vork is perched still atop the dragon that now holds Ugbor in its jaws.
If we're gonna hang here, I'm gonna just on the way out, just try to fuck this bitch up.
Okay, go for it. 28 will hit
So
for
then
sure.
You can do advantage. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and roll that damage.
28.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Easy. You take your arrow, shoot, and do you aim for anywhere in particular?
What way are they facing?
That one is facing the soldiers over there.
I want to hit it right in the fucking ear hole.
Okay. You shoot your arrow, and as she's going to, running to attack those soldiers, your arrow knocks her down. She falls diagonal to the direction she was traveling, and the arrow just pops after she hits the ground, like with that little bit of a momentum that just scoots her corpse across the ground as she skids to her death.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, now we can go.
At the top of the round here, before we move into the next quadrant, we are almost 2 hours into our recording already. Let's take a brief little break here before we return.
Time
Guys.
flies when you're having fun.
Mm-hmm.
Check out Ugbor's picture and
People still use Facebook?
yeah.
I have one. I don't ever do anything with it.
Yeah.
Ever.
I use Messenger more than I do Facebook.
I have old family that's like, you're never on Facebook. I'm like, no, I'm never on Facebook. They're like, you could see all of our new updates and stuff. Like, yeah, don't care.
Okay.
I
Well,
barely use it. It's stupid.
well, if we're back at the top of this round, Udbor is the.
Boom, look at that. Look at that.
It doesn't reflect on my screen.
Refresh.
Okay, let me do that. Let's do that, I guess. Oh no, that's terrible.
Oh,
Anthony Y.
What? What'd I do?
No,
What?
no, your picture's great, but freaking what? God dang it! By
What'd you break?
by refreshing Roll20, it closed all of the external windows for the stat blocks I pulled up.
No.
I'm so sorry. Hey, what you can do is you can go into your history. There should be recently accessed tabs, and you can pull them up that way.
I don't know if it works that way for those. I'll try.
Okay, good luck. I'm so sorry.
It is not your fault.
Well, are they actual like windows, like tabs pulled up, or are they windows within Roll20?
There are windows within Roll20 that are external.
Oh no.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work. Okay, well, while I deal with that, Ugbor, what are you doing at the top of the round in the dragon's mouth?
Yes.
Let's see here. Oh, at the top of the round in the dragon's mouth, with knowing how hard he bites, I am reluctant to have him bite me. But I think I kind of need him to bite me.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a little nib.
You just want me to crunch down, get a little nibble on you?
Yeah. Give me a melee attack.
I'll do that on my turn.
Well, if that's all,
Let's see if I get my thing back. Let's see. Nope, no dragon breath.
Oh wait, what's your health?
It's pretty low, like 250.
I punch the dragon.
Hang on.
okay. I mean, if you're willing
Roll
to
that
do damage,
speed
then
footage.
roll to attack with advantage.
Okay.
Are you just doing an unarmed strike?
Yeah, but like, so weirdly enough, unarmed strike is no longer in my list of thingies.
You can just roll straight strength with advantage. But because I'm allowing you to hit me, it's gonna hit me, but you could potentially crit. So yeah, just, there you go. Yep, 22 would definitely hit, and then it's 1d4 plus your strength modifier.
Correct.
1d4, so that's 2 plus 3, that's 5.
Plus your raging.
5 damage.
And an additional 3 for rage.
Okay, 8 damage.
Okay.
Perfect. I'll take that off.
Okay. So
And then I will
And
use
I'll
my.
continue to rage.
I'll use my turn to move and action dash to get up as far as I can up there from my
Okay.
point. So whenever I am to here to whenever you get us to the next map, so it'll be 70, gives me 90 movement to the next map.
okay. The next map is here. And let's have all you guys please place your tokens back on the map. Or I can do it for you. Let's see. Go.
Make me large again, that's all.
Well, I'm good at that.
What she said.
Increase me, baby.
Little tiny dragon.
I'm just a wee boy.
Good at making your dragon grow.
You gotta make it grow if you wanna show.
And we got a little squimly boy. And nope, no there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's everybody, right? No, we're missing somebody.
We're missing
Ardmore.
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 Ivor. Oh, yep. He changed his face. I didn't recognize it. Okay.
He ripped the other guy's face off and put it
So
on.
you are 3
Three.
bigs, 1 bigs, 1 bigs. Okay, so that's where you guys are, and this is what you see. You know, Munson, you said you have 70 feet to play with inside this new quadrant. So do with that what you will, and here you are.
I'll do that for the rest of my movement.
So you're just going over there?
Yep. Yeah, because I used a dash action, so
Okay.
I can't do any actional based stuff right now.
Okay. As you guys progress further into the battle, as Agatha's corpse bleeds out on the ground before Lacere from the vantage point of all 3 of Munson, Vorik, and Ugbor, the vertical seam of green energy has opened into a portal. In the newly opened space, you see a knight in full blackened armor, a sort of cloak blackening the front image of the person that is there. This person then steps forward from a snow-covered bog. Just behind him in the portal, we'll say, Vorik, you start to bleed slightly from the nose as you see your former friend Samael in the background of this portal that this dark knight steps through. Samael steps back away from the portal, his blade glowing green with fire at his side, and the portal closes, sealing him off from you. But the memories of this person burn within your mind as your memory gets solidified even further. The Dark Knight, now fresh into this battle, seeing Lacere standing alone over Agatha's broken body, comes to a sudden halt, seeming somehow shocked at the sight of her. After a moment's pause, he drops to one knee, bowing his armored head in indifference. A voice cracks through the air, the very planes of existence, a feminine, furious voice that you can only assume from Agatha's seemingly answered plea to be Mother herself. Knight, avenge my daughter. Kill the girl. A deep, slow, gravelly voice, not unlike Vorik's new voice, as a matter of fact, comes from under the blackened helm of the kneeling figure. I swore no oaths to you, witch. Mother's anger is visceral, something that hangs in the air around all of you and everyone in the battlefield, even as people die screaming in the nearby field. You dare defy me. I command the one you swore to. You will obey me. Now kill the girl. The kneeling knight seems to fight against an invisible hand forcing him to his feet, moving him like a puppet on a string. Even as he struggles, it's clear it will not be enough. As his jerky movements become more smooth and he moves on Lacere, who has just been standing in wait to see which way this will go. The deep voice sounds again from the night. Runebound, forgive me. I have little choice. Seeming to understand somehow the knight's struggles, Lacere gives a solemn nod and readies her weapon. Vorik, lastly, in your mind, Torrens' mind breaks through, and an image of Lacere, a memory of Mother's voice, panic, and a question. He's asking you what is happening to his roommate. But you had something you prepared that you wanted to say. But what are you doing in this exact moment?
So, Torin is asking me what is happening to Sari.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, nothing yet, right?
Nope, not yet.
I'm just gonna reply to him and be like, "Yeah, she's definitely not safe. Like you might want to come back here."
Okay. Well, now it is officially your turn, Vorik. What are you doing?
Can I-
I got the same initiative roll.
Oh no, we're using the same initiative.
No,
So
no.
it's-
I rolled it and got the same initiative anyway.
that is funny.
Would my held action have triggered
Um,
since I was in range?
well, let's see. Is your what's your?
Yeah, because after me should have been Pell and
That's true.
Flint.
Where did that go?
Yes.
Your
did
order erased when you switch maps.
oh, okay, interesting. Okay, yeah, let's go back to that real quick. Let me give them turns. So we got Pell and yeah, there we go. Pell, yours was 13, I believe, right?
Yep.
Boop.
Flint was 16,
Okay, let's reorder that.
and Bork is 8 below Flint.
All right, so skippity doo dah. Well, I got people in here twice.
Well, if you didn't fully reset the turn order, then re-roll it, it's not going to show up. Because
Okay,
it's going to be glitched from the last initiative.
Oh,
No,
so
I got it. I think
do we need
I
to
think it's
re-roll it and then you change it?
fixed. No, I think I got it fixed. We're good. Okay,
I
so
don't see my initiative anymore.
I don't see me either.
well, it's right for me, but I can just go ahead and reset it, and we'll just do it
Yeah,
all.
go ahead and reset it, and we'll just put our numbers
Yeah.
in.
There you go. Do it again. Put your numbers in.
I don't know how to change it, but I figure we could change it. There we go. I got it.
Cool.
Ah, look at that.
Okay. So Munson's there.
We just got added.
We
I don't
'cause
see pale.
yeah, I see Munson, Vork, and Flint. I don't see Pell or Ugbor. You guys did you add your things?
My thing won't really pop up because I rolled.
Yeah, make sure you
Oh,
click
no.
your token before you roll.
I am a motherfucker.
You too, Ugbor.
Oh, I have for you, no problem.
Oh, I thought I already did it.
You have to redo it because you had to reset it.
Oh, okay.
So just roll yourself in there and then we'll change it to 23.
Yeah.
Unless you nat 20 a third time. Ooh.
Dude, then I would be like, okay, something's weird.
I stole your nat 20 this time, sorry.
That's okay.
Okay. Now
Thank you,
descending.
Justin.
Yep. Okay, so yes. Now, Flint, before your turn starts, you are also above the ground in the air with Hell right now. So before your action triggers, you being in your position, kind of on the back of Pell up in the air, being able to survey the battlefield a little bit. From above, you see Torin finally beginning to make the trek back across the battlefield, a black blur streaking north. The fallen Lord Banebury seemingly having been delivered to safety, but he is entirely off, like a whole battlefield away from Lasere, and it will take him time to get back to where he wants to be. But with that, your action triggers because you were within range of who? I'm assuming that one of the tree figures or the Fae over here.
The two tree figures.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it right here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Okay. So, and that it's 60 feet away, but what's the diameter of that?
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay, so it's right between them. Okay. Okay, here's my thing again. Gosh, let me get their thing up. It's boopity doopity over there, moving it this way. Okay. I'm gonna size it again. Okay. So it's a Constitution save of 17, and they're going to fail. The other one is going to, no, that one's going to save. Okay, so one fails, one saves. The one closest to you, this one is going to fail the save.
Okay. So the one that failed got the one that failed takes 10 damage, and the one that didn't takes 5.
Gotcha. Okay, good to know. So it's okay. Got that noted. So with that, do they also get pushed back anything, or is that something different? I don't think they get pushed
No, I
back.
think that's something different.
Okay, cool. All right. What else are you doing? What's Wimbley doing?
Oh,
Is Flint going to say
okay.
anything?
So that was that wasn't my held action?
Yeah, that was your held action. Oh, yeah. So yeah, that's correct. I'm sorry. So that was before your turn because that was your held action from last time. So now it's your full turn, so you can do a whole turn now.
Oh, okay.
Because you came into this space before your turn happened just now.
Okay. Then I will, hanging from my papoose, I will, fire off another, which one? This one hit me? This one I hit?
This is the one that suffered the most, yes.
Okay. Then, yeah, I will do the, arcane cannon.
Okay.
Um,
Blam. That is going to hit very strong. So that will push it back, but it also takes damage, right?
sorry?
So that one says it pushes the creature back, but it also does take the damage, right?
Yes. Gets pushed back 5 feet.
Okay, so go ahead and roll damage for me.
15 force damage.
15 force damage. Excellent. Got it. Okay. So,
This guy.
what's that guy doing?
Actually, he's hanging on He's hanging on to Pell because I think that's probably going to be his best mode of transportation at this point.
Okay, fair enough.
So that'll be it for the turn.
Okay. Helena, it is your go, my friend. In this battlefield, you see that several people are actively falling to different creatures around you as things progress. But in the current space, there's a little bit of distance between you and the closest enemy.
Which way was Lacere at?
From your direction, it would be northeast.
Northeast. Hold on, let me do some math here. Boop. Boop. Like this way northeast?
Yeah, like that way.
We're getting the hell out of here. So we'll go off maps again.
Okay, so you're just using your hasted and dash actions to get off this grid entirely. And I'll remove you guys since you three are gone. Agbor. What are you doing?
Bork.
Yeah, forward.
Bork's after Pill.
Oh, it did not order properly?
No, because
I
you
think where you-
deleted that. Once you delete
Oh,
it,
I
it
see.
resets it. Yep.
Weird. Okay. Yeah, Bork, good. Bork.
Oh,
Your turn, buddy. Pelinal has taken your friends Flint and Swimbley off of this grid. He bolted and he is sprinting through the air over top of everybody.
so our goal is to head as north as quickly as possible, I assume. Is there anything like what is this guy?
That is a dwarf.
I assume on our side, okay. Anything of note other than these big ass trees and the wendigos everywhere?
Well, you see that this Wendigo over here is actually a greater size Wendigo. It's the same size as the giant one that almost killed Lord Everandel. But other than that, there's scattered dark fae. This creature over here is some creature made of some sort of plantish vines, and that's about it.
Just because he seems the biggest threat in the field here, I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Okay. Yeah, you barely have range on that. Yeah,
I think he has 150. Right?
it's 150. I know it's at least 120.
It's 150.
Oh yeah, easy. So yeah, go ahead and roll attack on that.
Oh, that's weird.
29's weird.
No, I rolled 2 9s.
Okay, yeah, that's when it hit.
I'm telling you, man, I feel like it adds them together.
Nah,
If you roll 2 9s,
and it's a
Then
plus
plus
11.
so that would be
Yeah,
29.
30, 20.
Oh, I don't know what it's.
2d20 KH1.
It's not.
Keep the high one. It should math out, but if you rolled 2 9s, that's 9 plus 11 for 20, not 29.
Yeah, it's 20. I don't understand what it's doing then, because it usually does it.
It's rolling advantage.
Yeah,
Roll
but
2
it.
d20, keep the high one. That's advantage.
Okay, it didn't used to do it that way.
Well, I mean, that's the formula, but over on the right side, it's saying 9 plus 9 plus 11 is 29. So it's keeping both of them.
Yeah, that's weird.
I just want to try it with this.
Roll
So
again.
I think I did the same thing. And see, it like separated it out though for me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it because Faebane is? Hold on, let me see something.
I mean, Night Whisper's Bane is a custom item too.
Oh, I don't know then.
That's quite the roll you got there, Munson.
Okay, so duly noted to
Yeah,
inspect that for
fucking
later, but a 20 If it's a 20, so 9 plus 11, 20 is going to miss.
Say for the sake of it, I could just start. I'll just start rolling it twice. Like it ain't like it's complicated.
Sure.
Just to keep up with it.
Yeah, but your attack is going to miss on that Wendigo, on the giant one.
Ah, darn.
You're just a little too far away. Your aim wasn't quite steady enough. And
Okay.
that was
I
your.
was trying.
That
Yeah, I'm good.
is
I
your
was trying to do something.
movement bonus in your action there. Okay. So, Ugbor, you're in the dragon's mouth still.
Would I be able to talk to Saloon?
Yeah, I'd let you be able to talk as a part of your turn if you wanted to.
Going off of like what she said earlier about using my gifts or whatever. I said the curse thing, blah 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 blah. I want to be like, what do you need from me to make it happen? Like, I don't know. How do you expect me to use them? And then just kind of leave it that way.
Okay. Fair enough. Ugbor.
How much would it expend an action to get out of the dragon's mouth? I assume.
Well, as far as I'm
No,
aware,
not necessarily.
I mean, you did have to grapple him to keep him in your mouth when you picked him up. So as far as I'm aware, he would still be grappled.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So you would have to do a strength contest to try and break free.
An athletics
know-
contested if you want to break free.
Could
Yeah,
it make him
we'll do
open his
we'll do
mouth?
athletics and contested.
But
Roger
could
that.
it Munson like open his mouth and just let you shoot like a crossbow
Well,
bolt out?
well, I can't do it until it's my turn.
Dog
though.
shit. I need to roll better.
I rolled a 19.
You beat me by 1.
Yep.
Nice.
So you can't move. You're grappled still.
Okay, so I punch the dragon.
Okay, punching the dragon again. Go for it.
Yeah, straight strength with advantage. Do it.
Okay,
That ain't right.
18.
That ain't right.
That ain't right. Didn't do
That's
it.
right.
There you go. Still,
That'll miss.
okay.
He would hit the inside, but it wouldn't actually do any damage because he technically missed with his number. But he technically swung, so it'd still keep his rage active.
That is correct.
Yeah.
All right. So at the top of the round here, we're going to roll my dice for the lair actions. Both of these are going to hit Pell, or at least go for Pell, because I rolled 2 6s. I have it broken down in my chart here. And Pell's number 6. Both those land on him. The first one being, I need a dex save, please, from Pell.
Oh, I got advantage. 16.
16 is going to save. As you're flying through the air, an arrow flies from behind you. You don't see it, but you hear the air displace. And I also need you to make a Constitution save of 16.
Let me see. I'm gonna lucky that. What is my con save? I got a 15 plus 1.
Okay, that'll save. And as the arrow flies behind you, you see a spell fly towards you from in front of you, and you're able to dodge it as the icy blue magic wings past you. Okay. Now on the battlefield here, people are going to converge as these guys rush down this direction. These two knights are going to get out in here and start swinging at this soldier, which after those attacks he will fall, because that's going to be 4 attacks against him. These soldiers here will come up to this vine-like creature and begin to hack at it, not killing it but damaging it. It will attack back in turn. This guard will approach this creature and they'll begin to get into battle. These ones up top here are going to converge on this guard. this person here is going to cast a spell causing the ground around this guard here to begin to writhe with vines and snare his legs. He tries to move, but he can't really break free of this foliage that's gotten around his body. And as he's standing there fighting against the ground, this Wendigo comes up and slashes him twice, tearing out portions of his chest, and he falls backwards, his legs still stuck in the ground. And the Wendigo basically descends upon him, and he is gone. Let's see, from the top, these guys will have converged. Moving down, same thing with this guy here. He will have moved down that direction. These dwarf and elf will move up to meet their friend. This large Wendigo is going to move this far in that direction. And our tree friends here are also going to be moving this direction. And with that, that is the battlefield for the time. Now, we're in a predicament here because we have half of our team on a different quadrant. So we're going to move over there, but that's going to ruin this initiative turn here.
Well, I'm before they are, so I would go before they would anyways.
Okay, so we'll do you, and then we'll flip over to them and see what's going on with them.
First, I'll ask Vork and the angry little guy in my mouth in our heads. Do we want to continue with Pell or fight the ginormous Wendigo and help these creatures win their battle? I'm going to roll my d6.
Okay.
I do not get it back.
Okay.
I'm asking the group before I move to see what these two say before I make my movement.
I will allow them to respond in this moment because there's nobody actively engaging you, so you can take a moment here quickly to respond. Ogbor and Vorik.
Yep.
I'm allowing you a quick moment to respond to Munson's query. About
What'd you say again?
whether you want to stay in this battlefield and fight these enemies here, or do you want to follow after your friends with Pell and Flint, who are in a whole different battlefield?
I would say we need to make our way.
Downtown?
Yep.
Or uptown.
Well, no, Uptown funks you up. We don't go that way.
So
No, I
so
feel like
keep
we need to make our way to the biggest threat here in general, not just like on this single quadrant. So I would say get up there with, follow them more
keep it-
north.
Okay, so I will angle myself up to where I go up 25 feet. I will dash off to the next one as well.
Okay. So, you guys are dashing over into quadrant number 5.
Yep.
And this is in quadrant number 5.
So you have
This-
to reset our turn order, just so you know.
Correct. So let's do that. Clear that. There we go. Let's get your tokens back on the map. Let's go up there. We got Huggy. I can't see what I'm doing. Flint, Boric, and Swimbles. And Daddy's baby. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. Same number for me, snitches.
I'm talking to my brother right now. What are we doing?
We're just bolting towards the biggest threat, aka the big black knight paladin guy, I'm assuming.
Okay.
While you're trying to get out of my mouth, I'm informing you that I'm trying to get us up to the big battle.
Yeah, so as you enter this space, it is largely empty. Like the eye of a hurricane that has been emptied
up,
from the
buddy?
battle.
one that Torn and Lasari cleared, right? Well,
Basically,
mostly cleared.
yeah, the northern part of it at least, and nothing has converged in this area since. Now there are definitely bodies all around this battlefield. Make no mistake by the lack of like the X's across the ground. There are corpses a lot of places.
Oh, I bet, yeah. Well, the only thing we'd have to worry about here is what the lair action. Other than that, we're just gonna basically dash into the 8th quadrant, is what I would be assuming.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay then. Those.
Gotta get hit with the lair action. Yay!
So we'll go ahead and get that out of the way. That would be Pell and Flint. So,
Oh, the poor Flint Dizzle.
Pell
Not my
is going to need a dex save, and Flint is also going to need a dex save.
18.
18, okay. And Flint, dexterity save. Flint, one arrow flies in front of Pell from the side, missing him, but a little bit lower, about 5 feet in front of him, nothing super close. But Flint, an arrow catches you in the back shoulder. You are going to take 3 damage. And I need you to make a concentration save on your spell of haste. And what's this? What's the exact save on that?
His
Hudson?
con save is
10.
26, 27, DC 10.
Oh, there it is. Okay,
He made it with flying colors.
It was yeah. It blinked on me for a second. That's amazing. You did awesome. Okay, so your spell does stay up. And with that, you guys are free to move to the next quadrant. However, those in the air looking back north as you progress, as Lasari and the Knight clash, there is truly an odd phenomenon taking place. The pair are completely and truly evenly matched. No matter the fighting style they employ, their moves seem to be perfectly, almost mirroring each other in different fashions, as if they trained under the same master. Impossible as that must be. For every move one executes, the other has the perfect solution to block or shift or parry. Each attack and shift in movement, they're able to perfectly balance and use their opponent's momentum against them, not dealing or taking any damage in the process, basically. It looks almost like a dance more than a battle. Neither can gain the upper hand on the other, and even though the dark knight figure is being forced, his hand is still fierce, and neither are pulling any punches. Torin, fast as he is still bound to the ground and forced to work his way through the foes, separating him from Lasari on the ground. However, all of you basically are up in the air and able to traverse faster and over everything, including the terrain. So he's working his way north, but is still not there yet. So you guys tell me where you're going in this moment.
As long as Ugbor doesn't try to get out of my mouth, I believe if I'm right with Hell, we'd just be going into the next square. Square 8.
Getting the hell out of Dodge.
Okay.
Going north.
Okay, so we'll just make that assumption there. It is easily done. Heading into square 8. I need to make some adjustments here. So this is not where that would be at this time because stuff has moved. We're looking more like those would be like down there-ish and that. Because that would progress there. This area would be up here, and at this time, the knight would be with her right there. Okay.
Did Samael end up staying here, or was he just there and then left?
Let's do what now?
Samael, did he end up staying here?
No, he was on the other side of the portal where the knight came from whatever
Okay.
from whatever snowy bog that was. It
All
looked very, very much so like Sam was the one instructed to cut the portal,
Okay.
and these guys would be like there. Okay, that seems about right. And we'll get you guys back on play here. So we got Vork, we got Pell, we got Ogbor, we got a different Benson, and we got a Flint, and we got Squimbles.
You throw me on there twice.
I didn't throw you on there even once.
Okay, maybe this time. gonna be covered. Make sure
Is
he resets it. Make sure he resets the turn order
Yeah, I
before
did.
you roll.
Yeah, let me clear it
Yeah,
first.
reset it first. Yep.
Clear. Okay, we're good. Reroll.
And then enlarge me, baby.
Okay.
Roll that bean footage, Ugbor.
Beans.
Just one more second, guys. Hang on.
No problem. I'll add you in there, and I got it. 23. I don't see Flint. I'll add Flint in there. Got 16. And Pale needs a turn. Pale's on a 13. I think that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Cool.
Here's
Okay, I'm back,
Unborn
I'm sorry.
Vorik right here.
No problem.
There you guys are right there.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. So, thank you for setting me down.
Oh, you're on the ground.
I haven't set you down yet.
Oh, okay.
You're still at 25 in the air because I was informing you that we are trying to get to Lasari to just hold still and keep punching.
Okay.
Ugbor is able to suss out through his bloodlust and understand his role and continues to swing.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack. Okay.
That'll hit. Roll that bean footage.
Pretty hard. Okay, so
3 plus 3 plus 3, so 9.
with that damage, your rage stays up. Now, as your group finally reaches Lasari up in this range, you see her runes. Unlike any other time you've seen them, are totally exhausted. The blue light barely shimmering beneath her skin, the magic almost seeming asleep, her markings basically inert. While she's holding her own against the Dark Knight in battle, she is unable to utilize the edge her runes would otherwise allow her to wield. She sees your group, and relief breaks over her face, even as she refuses to yield ground to her opponent by becoming truly distracted. So, now, at this time, we're going to roll our lair actions for the battle. That's going to be Munson and Vorik. So, Vorik will need to make a dexterity save, and Munson will need to make a constitution save.
26 again.
26. Yeah, you. There's some dirt blowing in the wind that threatens your eyes and stuff, but you're able to just shake it off and hold your breath for a minute, and then it passes. No time. Vorik, your dexterity save easily passes. You are able to whip around on the dragon's back, like you have ridden a dragon your entire life, dodging any debris that would come your way.
It's just like at sea.
Basically. So, on the battlefield, we see men fall, getting felled by Dark Fae. We see some Dark Fae getting injured, but a lot of people are weary from battle, and as they move around and get converged on by enemies, this battlefield is proving to be a very bloody area. And this one enemy here, let me get that pulled up real quick. Okay. You see the range on this guy. Okay. This person here is going to cast a spell on Munson, Vorik, and Ugbor. And I need all three of you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. (30, 16, and 3. Failure. Okay,
And
so
that one.
let me double check the failure on this one. I think I know it. Where did it go? There it goes. Yeah, so is that half damage or is it no damage? Okay, so yeah, let me roll the damage here. 1 and 2. Okay, so Vork is going to take 6 damage, and he's going to get pushed 10 feet away from where the spell was cast. So basically, the spell was cast right here. You are pushed 10 feet back, which would knock you off of the dragon's back, and you are now falling to the ground. The concussion of the force, the thunderclap is going to give you 9 damage, and Munson and Ugbor are going to take half of that, which is 4, but Ugbor will take half of that half because you're raging for 2.
I don't think so. Thunderclap is thunder or force.
Sorry, I misspoke. Thunder wave. It was kind of descriptive there, but it's thunder damage.
I have a
Okay,
question. So if he's stuck inside my mouth, would it technically harm him, or would it only be able to hit me because he's basically behind a wall?
Well, you're facing. Ruler.
Correct, but my mouth is shut, so he wouldn't have. He wouldn't be able to barrier through technically because it doesn't go through walls. I don't believe.
Also, is it right here?
Perhaps we should do an additive Constitution check then.
Well,
Like a more difficult one.
Oh, but Pell makes a very good point. I misread the thing. I was looking at the different number. Yeah, I thought that had a further reach than that. Okay.
Still.
Yep. That spell didn't land because she's too far away. You're right. Okay. Ignore.
So I just scared the piss out of her, and she pre-ejaculated. Gotcha.
Cool.
Super farted. Would the people around her have to make saves?
She queefs.
And it's push. Each creature that originating from you. Yeah, my mistake, but yeah, that's gonna do. So let's freaking do that. Sure.
Yeah, she was scared of me. She's like, "Holy shit!"
15
sorry, guys.
and 2. So the Wendigo is going to save. This person is going to not save, get pushed back 10 feet, and take the 9 damage. Okay, so there you go. That'll happen
Like,
sometimes.
What the fuck, man?
Oops.
Oopsie daisy.
Munson, your go.
Okay. Ooh, I rolled a 6. Sweet.
You finally see Wasari in the battlefield with you up here fighting this darkened night.
Okay, I'm going to, now that I get my breath back, which I will save for now, I'm going to dash, get to here, and as I do, I'm going to open up my mouth and free fall Ugbor. See, I'm going to go 1-5 instead. Rid of those, go 1-5. And I'm going to drop Ugbor right behind the creature.
Okay, so you went up there and you dropped Ugbor.
Yep, it takes a whole dash action to get that far, so that's all I can do this round.
So, I mean...
So, and then the other one will still be on my back.
Okay.
So I'm going to drop Ugbor right there, right behind him.
Okay, let me get Vork moved here.
Yep.
Shy, I wasn't even paying attention to that.
That's okay, we're used to it. I mean, yeah.
I was sitting here watching. I was sitting here looking at you dropping Ugbor up here and didn't even pay attention that I didn't move with you.
Ugbor, if you want to move yourself, you can move yourself 5 more feet down, because I aim to drop you right behind him.
Okay. There you go.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Well, as you reach them, Lysari and the Knight are still battering away at each other in their strange mirrored dance of hand-to-hand, weapon-to-weapon, and magic-to-magic battling. Their swords clanging against each other in one moment, and then the next energy cracks as spells clash, but still neither can really gain any ground. A more evenly matched pair of combatants you have never seen before. But seeing your group approaching, Lysari makes room in the fight for Ugbor. So now, that brings us to Flint, who is down here with Pell and Swimbly.
Get ready to raise hell, bub.
You're muted, Flint.
Whoops, not sure how long it was like that.
I haven't heard you for a minute.
Well,
Must makes a good point. Three rounds of haste left.
is this Hey Pell, are you gonna move like toward where the dragon is next round?
In 6 seconds.
Okay. Then I will.
You could always say, Flint, you could always say, I want to hold my turn until after Hell, and then he can switch you guys.
Yeah, I'll
And
hold
that's
my
always-
turn.
That's
until
always a
after Pell.
doable thing, especially when it comes to flying combat.
Yep, no problem there at all.
Um, can I?
Mhm.
Can I still use my bonus action if I'm holding my action?
Yeah, well, it's not holding action. We'll just say your turn comes next.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works.
Cool. So, Pell,
No,
please.
no, he's actually referring to an action he was previously holding, and I believe he would have to drop that action.
No, I already did that one.
Oh, okay, okay.
What I'm saying is, can I also use my bonus action? But it sounds like I am getting my whole turn. After.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just basically going to allow your turn to fall after Pell. You're just waiting until Pell goes before you do anything. So, Pell, go ahead.
Hold on, my fucking thing is wigging the fuck out. Let me see. Bear. Bear. Get up to here. That was hasted dash.
Mm-hmm.
For my action, I will Sacred Flame that guy, so DC 17 con or dex save.
For your action, you're going to do what?
Sacred Flame, this dude right there.
Okay. Okay, let me get that rolling. That is going to be a, you said con?
No, dex.
Dex. It's a 19.
Well, that does nothing. Right beside him, though, let me check my distance. Yeah, right over there, right beside of him, I will cast a. I will do a 4th level spiritual weapon and put it right beside it.
Okay. You got the
And
token?
whenever it comes. Hold on, I think I do. Yeah. Get out. It won't let me drag it out.
There you go.
Yeah, just plop it like over here, and it's gonna swing at him.
Swing. Okay.
28 to hit.
28's going to hit.
It's a 19 force damage.
Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So, real quick, I'm going to roll a die here. Okay. And we're going to do this. What the heck did I do? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Shoot, yeah, there. Okay. So that, there we go. And okay, redescend the order. There we go. So Flint, you are after Hell on this turn. So what are you doing now?
Indeed, I will. Fly up and
Oh shit.
all right, 22 to hit
22 is going to hit.
and he'll do 8 damage,
8 damage. Okay. Very good.
and then
And what was that attack with?
that was Squimbly.
Squimbly. Okay.
And then I will use acid splash on
Okay, acid splash. Yeah, that's me a dexterity save, but that's from a spell effect. So he's actually going to have advantage, and that's going to be a 16 to save.
so he doesn't do it.
Nope, does
and
not
takes
save.
12.
Another 12. Okay.
And then I will use my Eldritch Cannon.
Mm-hmm. Okay, 22 is going to hit.
God.
Good God, Flint. Look at you. Okay. Awesome. Doing some big damage out of the back of Hell's Papoose. If that is it for you, then at this time, from the south, you hear a snarl and a howl, and Lyseri turns instinctively toward it. Sorry, she speaks to you. Torrin's doing all he can, but my people still need me to lead them. Can you handle this fight so that I can help those who need me more? She turns generally to the group.
Yeah, we're gonna gank his ass.
Okay.
Yeah, this thing's going down.
With a grateful nod and one last puzzled glance at the knight you're now facing, Lyseri turns back to the thick of the battle to the south, leaping nimbly onto the back of an elder Wendigo nearby, just off of this grid. And as she does that, it's being distracted by Torrin, and she is driving a dagger through its horned skull. As it falls, you see that Torrin was defending a pair of wounded elves from the beast before we head back to your own battle. So she is off screen now, head back over here into the thick of it. So back to our portion. I think I hit a button, I didn't mean to. Oh no, we reversed that. So Vorik, it is your turn now. You are atop the dragon, and you are all ganging up on this knight here. And as you turn to the Night Vorik, you feel a deep primal aggression somewhere in your core. But you could choose.
F him up.
You could choose to release if you wanted to.
F him up.
I'm gonna let it do it.
Do it to him.
Okay. So if you are, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
If you are releasing your inner gift that you were given, you are still in your previous form, are you not? The last form you were given.
Was that the elephant?
That's still an elephant.
I don't know.
No, it was not.
No, I was something else. I rolled, didn't I?
I know what you were.
Yeah.
Mm,
I guess what I'm asking is, at this time, do you want to remain the were-rat that you are, or did you wish to pray to Saloon as you changed?
I would rather attempt to change to something else.
Okay. Then, as you
Right.
attempt to transform into some beast that could help your friends and the people here out the most, I'll have you roll that percentage die for me, and I will try my best to bring up those rules that I misplaced for your situation.
I'm sorry.
I got it pulled up.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
I had to go and refresh my token.
Right.
That's that. You need to roll a percentage die first, though, right, to see if it goes through.
Uh,
So that's the selection if it happens.
hold on, I'm trying to find it. I think.
It's usually the D100.
I don't know why it rolled it that way. I tried to do DMB Beyond.
That's fine.
What is
That's,
this?
that's right. 1D100. That's right.
Okay.
So, according to the chart that you said you had pulled up, what does that do?
Number 12.
No, the 61. The 61 succeed.
Mhm. Must roll 75 to 100%.
Yep. So it does not succeed. Your form does not change.
Hold on, wait. As an action, a follower of Saloon can pray to Saloon to alter beast form. Must roll a 25 to 100%.
25 to 100. Then that would succeed. And
It says that? It says that?
Yeah.
getting
That's
75.
crazy.
Yeah, I'm getting it pulled up. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah.
75 to 100 was Malar.
Yeah, the Malaric bargain was 75%, but the Salunic bargain was 25.
Wow. Good choice. Good thing you chose to pray to Saloon, eh?
Right. So I want to do. How high are we right now?
25 feet in the air. You're
15.
15?
15.
15, but he's above your back, which you said was 10 feet tall, right? So 25 total?
Correct. So yeah, he's 25 up in the air, technically.
What was that for, Bill?
I don't know. I just want to roll it.
That's awesome.
I like to stick in the 30s, pal. It's more fun. Need your 100% garbage.
What are the odds? I guess 1 in 100.
Okay.
No, it's like 1 in
So-
like 30,000.
So, Vorik, as you're transforming, right? So, as you transform and your plea does come through, and Saloon,
I want to hop off and transform as I'm
as you're
landing.
falling, okay.
Yeah.
So you jump off the dragon, falling 25 feet towards the ground, and as you do, midair, your form grows and swells with muscle, and you pound the ground with 2 feet and one of your front arms as your elephant form takes shape, you pounding a small indentation in the battlefield, and you stand up from that hit. There's a bonus to your damage on that or something. Let me get back over there. Let me see, because there was something with that.
What?
No, you have a con +2 and strength +2. No, there's nothing. I thought there was a buffer for damage like that, but there's not. So falling 25 feet is how much damage?
I don't think that's one of the ones that has a buffer.
Imagine he KOs.
But
Oh, why is this so difficult? Every 10 feet they fall. So 2d6 is what you take. 2d6 falling damage. 10 damage you take. But you are now on the ground as a were-elephant.
I want to attempt to. Slam this guy.
Okay.
Trying to pull it up, see what I put in it. I can't remember what I was saying.
Let's see.
Boric uses Stampede.
Your
It's super
slam
effective.
is a strength-based attack, so you would roll a d20, give yourself your strength modifier plus an additional 2 for your elephant form for the hit.
So, what'd you say? Strength mod plus my.
Oh, and you have plus the 3 as well, total, but total of whatever your strength mod plus 5 is for the total attack. So d20 plus strength mod plus 5.
So. It says I have +3 right here for some reason, too.
Yeah, you have plus 3 to all attacks because of your were form, but the elephant itself has a plus 2 to strength.
Okay, so that would be +3 onto that. Did that not roll?
Nope, no rolls, not yet.
Oh, fuck, hold on. It's a 24 plus 3.
Okay, so
I don't
27.
know why it's not rolling now.
Yeah, well, that's going to hit. So go ahead and roll your damage on that, which is 5d8 plus 5.
It says +10 for some reason.
That's not correct.
I don't know why it's doing that. I bet it's adding the it's like doubling. I see what it's doing. So 5d8 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be easier to do this way.
$21. Got it.
They also make a con 17 save where they're stunned.
Okay. Well, he rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, he made it.
Total of 25.
He definitely made it.
Okay. Okay. So with that, we are going to roll over to Ugbor's turn.
All right. Flint, what's the name of our gang?
Cookie cutters.
That's right. That's right. Cookie Cutter's gonna roll on this bitch. We're gonna swing on him.
Okay. Go for it. And you're
We're gonna
raging.
attack recklessly.
Okay. 23 will hit. Your sword strikes down and finds very hard armor. It finds a place where it can bury itself, doing some damage, but not as much as you think you probably should do. He's very tough.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. We're already attacking recklessly. Ugbor's gonna draw on the training that he's focused on the last several nights and perform a series of combat maneuvers.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The first one's gonna miss. The second one,
It's gonna hit. Okay.
and then he's gonna draw deep within himself and find the energy to take yet another turn.
Okay.
Action surge, baby.
Okay. Action surge.
He is surging with action.
We're gonna attack recklessly.
You monster.
We're gonna mess him up.
That's gonna hit. Okay. Okay, let me get
And
these numbers
again.
here.
And again. I cannot be stopped. Does that hit?
That one does not hit.
Okay.
Okay. So, is that gonna be your turn?
Yeah, that does end my turn.
Okay. At this time, from the north, just out of reach over here, or out of sight rather, there's going to be these guys. Boop and Boop, who are coming out of the work to join the battle themselves. If I can get them in a proper grid thingy. Why are they like that? Why are they like that?
Hello, beastie.
Don't be like that. There we go. Okay. So it was those guys. Where'd my other tokens go? Be this girl over here and one there. Those guys come come into range here, and they're going to move about that far up and this far up respectively. 10, 15, 20. And 5, there. And as they come out there, the knight is going to slam his sword directly into the ground. And I need everyone. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please. The save is going to be.
Dragon as well.
Yes, dragon as well. He's being 18.
This might be semantics, but me and Flint are like 20 feet up in the air.
It's okay. Okay, good point. You're 15. Yeah, you're far enough away that it would just miss you. It's 30 feet radius from him.
Radius. Okay, does that... So that would imply sphere. Okay.
Mm. So everybody but Flint and Pell need to make con save. Ugbor
Dude,
fails.
what a lame con save. Break my knees, daddy.
Munson succeeds. Vorik fails. And Squimbly is with... is Squimbly actually over there next to Ugbor?
Nah, he got hit.
Okay, he would need to make a save too then, I guess, right?
I think Flint rolled for him with 11.
Oh, 11? Okay, then he would fail as well. Okay, so everybody over here is going to, other than the dragon, is going to take some damage. Let me get my dice together. There we go. Okay. So 10, 20, 25 damage to Flint, 25 damage to Ugbor, and 25 damage to Vorik. This
I'm
is
assuming that is.
necrotic damage.
Oh,
And Munson will take half as much at 12 damage. And everybody but Munson is now knocked prone as this corrupted divine energy pulses out in a rage from the night.
Well, that was Squimley that took damage, not
What?
me, I forgot.
Oh yeah, did I say Flint?
Yeah,
I meant Squimbly.
He mentioned them.
So you three are prone, and Munson has taken damage as well. With you prone, he is. Let's see, what's this thing here? Okay, he's also going to take, while you guys are knocked down from this concussive blast of necrotic energy, he's going to go over to Squimbly first, being the smallest. He's going to bring up his blackened longsword and come down on Squimbly. And that's going to be a 19 to hit.
He was already dead.
Okay? Then he slashes down and crushes the metal that was Squimbly's body. He's make a secondary attack with his longsword right next to Squimbly and try and beat it against the flesh of Ugbor. This being with advantage because you were prone. Go ahead.
Dustin, by the way,
Mhm.
that is a +10. I was sitting here looking, I forgot. Why? It's because I took that level of monk to make it dex instead of strength.
Okay, well, where at? What are you talking about?
Where I did a +5 a minute ago for damage, it's +10.
Oh, for
Does it?
the were elephant thing?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll add 5 to that. Cool.
Damn, it didn't kill him.
Okay. To hit Ugbor, that is going to be a where's my multiplier or thing there? That's a 26 to hit.
that misses. No, I'm kidding. That hits.
Okay. So damage to you is going to be
0, because I'm a G.
11 slashing, but you're raging, so it's half down to 5. And also, so 5 slashing damage and 10 points of necrotic damage.
10 points.
10 points.
Okay.
And that's going to be it for him. So that brings us back to. My thing got out of order again. What's
It's in order.
okay? Cool. It's
I'm
weird.
next.
It's weird for me. Me.
Oh, because he's a 20 now.
Yeah. That was mixed up.
Gotcha. My thing said yeah, listed as 16. That's why.
Yep. Okay. So Munson, you're up.
Okay. You have it set where it's on Ugbor right now on my turn.
Oh,
I also
Boop,
see
boop.
it.
there you go.
I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
Everyone in the range except my teammates. I want to launch frightful presence.
Okay. So everyone except for your teammates.
Yeah, so not Flint, not all of them, and then of course the bad guy down there is gonna get it too. But yeah, everyone here. So that would be the 2 ginormous dudes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of the Dark Fae, not the elves that are on our side, and then the other Wendigo, and then the big guy.
Okay, so we're doing those. Okay.
It's a DC 21 whiz.
Okay. That's a lot of d20s.
Yes. yes, yes.
Okay. 2 of the Dark Fae actually make that save.
You
Okay.
just put a green dot on them or red dot so you know that they can move towards us.
Get this here. Boop. And boop. Okay. And as this happens, the Wendigo and the Dark Knight are not affected.
The top Wendigos, the top two.
Mhm.
What about the bottom one?
Nope, not affected.
Sweet. So then I will come this way, drop down to 5 feet, and do my attacks. Well, I'm gonna try to bite him.
Okay, you can try.
That'll be a 31.
That'll hit.
Okay. Well, I'm just making sure. You never know. He might
Mhm.
be too powerful. That'd be 18 damage. And then I'll
Okay.
try to claw him. Dun. That would be a 24.
24 is gonna hit.
I'll do one more claw attack. I'll see. That'd be a 20 to hit.
Barely hits.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll 4d6 plus 16 just to do both shots at once.
All right.
Dun. So that would be 8 plus 6. That'd be 14 plus 16, so 30 more slashing damage.
Okay. 30. Got it.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Flint, my friend, you are up. You see your friends have gone down prone, except for Munson, who flew halfway across this quadrant and back, sweeping, making several biting attacks against this darkened foe. What are you doing?
Hitting him with the acid splash again.
Oh, reliable. Okay. And he will have advantage on that because it's a spell. 11, and the thing is.
Eat acid, bitch.
That's yeah, it's at 17 actually. Yeah.
All right, then I'll try my arcane cannon. Shit.
Yep, 12's not gonna hit, my friend.
Then I'm gonna pout.
Okay.
Sometimes it be that way.
Sometimes it be. Pell, what are you doing?
I'm going to move over to here. Then I'm going to get down on the ground. And I'm going to tell Flint, you should probably drop that spell. I think it's going to end anyway. And I will Sacred Flame him. So DC
Okay.
17 Dex save.
DC 17 Dex. He rolled a 4.
If he's got legendary resistance, he could choose to succeed instead.
He's not choosing to.
Sure, you don't want to waste it on a cantrip.
No, we're good.
16 damage. Then Sacred Weapon's gonna smack him.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit, barely.
And 11 force damage.
11, okay. All right.
And I think,
Mhm.
if he wanted to, like, he can just drop concentration as a free action.
Yeah, that's good.
So Flint, if you want to, you can just drop haste on me already.
Okay.
And I would be like, oh fuck, I'm real tired.
Yep, and you're going to be missing a turn now. So, Vorik, what are you doing now?
I'm gonna use half my movement and get up and slam this bitch again.
Okay.
Yeah.
We gonna slam him with.
Oh, poor Pell. Oh, poor Pell.
Well, what are you hitting him with? If you're using the bow?
Lamb.
No, I think he's using him.
I think he's using his elephant abilities.
Oh, yeah, you're an elephant. I forgot. Okay.
Yeah,
he's a
Slam.
giant hulking mass of a beast.
Yep, sure is. Yeah, that's going to hit.
Although not as hulking as the golden dragon that's also helping us out right now.
Yeah, that helps.
I'm just watching.
Watching while he's like gnawing and fucking clawing the shit out of this dude. Just vibing.
Exactly.
Okay. Good damage.
He needs to make a con save.
Okay. The con save is 18 plus 5, 23.
Yep. He succeeds.
Okay. So, that's it for you.
Can I move real quick?
You can.
Is this Pale spiritual weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Can I make it over here?
You have to step over Ugbor, but you can do that. Since he's praying, basically.
Well, I want to get here so we can just trap this motherfucker in.
Okay.
I did.
He's got a orc here, a dragon here, a big ass fucking
gang violence, bitch.
big ass fucking hammer thing here, and an elephant here.
Good strategy. Okay, little Ugbor, it is your turn. You're down on the ground.
I reckon I don't want to be. Up. So I'm up. So now I'm gonna get really angry and get up on this guy. All right. Let's try this. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if I can do some massive damage real quick. No.
Nope. Okay. So, let's see here.
54 damage is pretty passive.
Yeah, that's pretty good. 54 is pretty good. Let me do math here. Make sure I keep track of everything.
What about that? Huh?
Okay. He's looking pretty rough, and we'll go ahead and roll on that, yeah? Just for the sake of it. Where'd it go?
Cool, alright. And then bonus action as well. Oh my gosh, let's do it again. Let me chop this man in half.
His con save was 14 plus 5.
I did it. What happens now? Let's see.
Okay, so that was your friend's, your shoot.
It's the
Rain.
attunement.
Yeah. Yeah, it does do, doesn't it?
And rolled 20 on the attack roll. The target takes an extra 14 slashing. Then roll another d20. If you roll a 20, you lop off one of the target's limbs.
So you should. Did you have another? Yeah, I think it was on there.
Okay, what limb do you remove from the knight?
Oh, okay, let's see. What was the first limb they removed from the Black Knight in Monty Python?
Like an arm.
Yep.
Yeah, we're taking an arm. We're gonna say his right arm.
Okay.
Hey, what? Can he see what arm is like he's attacking them with?
Yeah, good point.
I would just go for that.
Yeah, it's easy to tell at this time. He's right-handed.
Okay. Yeah, I got.
Okay. Okay, so you bring your sword
And that plus 14.
plus 14. Okay,
I
he's
think
look.
it might be added because on the second one it has 36 plus 14 on there.
Yeah,
Oh, does it? All right.
it does.
Okay.
Okay, so okay, he is looking pretty rough. And as you bring your sword down, his battered armor clanks as you find a place where you have beat and slammed with elephant muscle and just distorted his armor and body a little. You find a place of purchase, and your sword is able to cut off an arm, and as the arm gets severed, you see the arm is little more than black necrotic energy and bone.
I whisper to the hulking mass, I'm gonna make you a ginger snap, bitch.
Okay. So with that, these guys are going to move up. And first, let me just double check. Yeah. This guy's, oops, go up there. This guy's going to move up here. And let me find my thing here. I'm going to need, oh no, that's for later. Wrong block here. Yes, so this Elder Wendigo here is going to come up behind Vorik, and he is going to bite at Vorik, and that is going to be a 12 to hit.
It is not.
Okay. And after he tries to bite, he's making a claw attack as well, which is going to be a 21 to hit.
That does.
Okay. So that's going to do... I need that one, and I need this one. It's be 7 points of necrotic damage.
I use uncanny dodge as an elephant.
You cannot. No.
Worth a shot. Worth a shot.
Okay.
Do you still get sneak attack?
That's
No,
a sneak attack.
no, not in this form.
But what about? Never mind. I ain't even going that way. And I sent you the Lexodon Rogue idea, right?
I think so, but it's been a minute.
Every time you get behind like somebody, you get a sneak attack. You get a whisper to him, and you get to say, "You obviously missed the elephant in the room."
I would kill you on principle.
So this Wendigo is also going to come down here, and oops, down there, and he is going to do the same thing to Ugbor, biting at Ugbor for a 16.
I think that misses him.
I think it misses him. I'm waiting for confirmation.
Pretty sure it does.
Ugbor?
Oh, so when he goes to bite me, the kinetic dampeners flare up and bzz, it doesn't do any damage.
Okay. What about when he takes a slashing attack at you and hits a natural 20?
So when he does that, Ugbor cries a little bit inside and then bends over.
Okay. So 1, 2, and that one, and this one. And Ugbor is going to take 16 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then lastly, this person here in this group.
What's that?
What happened to the music? Oh, it freaked out.
Hang on a minute, guys.
No problem. This dark fae here is going to come up right between the two, and she is going to cast a spell and make everybody within 30 feet of her, including her friends here, the Wendigo, make a Constitution saving throw. Double checking. 15. It's a 15-foot cube, right? So let me double check her range
She
here.
couldn't have moved any closer, by the way.
What's that?
She couldn't move any closer. She was frightened. So she would be back there.
Oh, that's right. She was in there. Okay, well then never mind that.
Correct. So she needs to back her ass up.
Get back.
There's a reason I present sexiness. 'Cause you can't come near it.
Okay. Then we will forget about that one then. Then, after all that, the
Keep laughing.
Death Knight in front of you, you'll see him stand up and regenerate a little bit of his armor as stuff starts to clack and move a little bit. You see him start to swell back up with a little bit of what would be breath before he takes his sword again over his head and straight down into the ground before him, causing another shockwave of destructive force. So everybody, within, is it 30? Yeah, 30. So that be everybody, all y'all's, including those Wendigo, are going to make a Constitution saving throw. Wendigo rolled a 9 and a 19, so one saved, one didn't.
I'm lucky in mine. Natural 20!
Okay. Save is...
It's just a 20 though.
Okay. So Flint made... No, it's a save of 18.
Back.
So Flint
It's
did not make
20
the save. Munson did. Pell made the save.
Okay. Is it a con save?
Yes, Constitution save. Vorik did not make the save. Upboard did not make the save. So again, only... well, this time Pell and Munson made the save. Then we'll take half damage. Everyone else takes full damage and will be knocked prone. So, where's my 1, 2, 3? Where's all my dice? Here we go. 18 points. So 18 to everybody except for Munson and Pell, who take 9. Then everybody else is prone. After this attack, he will once again look down at, this time, Vorik, who is on this side of him, being prone.
Vorik is also no longer an elephant.
Is that right? Okay.
I only got 10 points with that.
Ah, okay. So Vorik has reverted form and is now on the ground before this dark night, and he is going to take a swing at you with his long sword. That's going to be a 20 to hit.
Oh, don't hit.
Okay.
No, it does hit. I'm kidding.
Okay.
It hits.
I don't believe you. So 20 to
18.
hit. Let me just go ahead and do the other attack, because he's going to attack you twice with his long sword. That's 14.
That one does not hit.
Okay. So that would be 7 slashing and so many dice. 1, 2, 3. So 7 slashing damage and 18 necrotic.
18.
18.
All right.
And he's going to take his movement and he's going to move over. What's his speed here? 30, 14, 15, 20, 25. He's going to move over there.
Bastard.
Can I take an opportunity attack?
Munson can, yes.
All of us can. I'll just slash his ankles.
Natural 20.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
34 to hit.
That will hit.
Barely missed.
That's my first natural 20 tonight. I'm excited.
Hey, nice, dude.
Yeah, it took me almost the entire session to get one. Not bad. So that'd be that.
As he walks away, he kind of...
That'd be 31.
31. As he walks away, he kind of says under his breath to no one in particular, "Must obey." And kind of just groans. And you hit him in the back, and he staggers a little forward, but still remains up. Okay. It is now Munson's turn.
I want to move over here. And I need dex save from all of these bitches.
Okay.
DC 21.
21. So we'll roll for the one in front of you first. That's not going to make it.
I
Roll for
saved my breath on purpose. This is
for
exactly
the-
what I needed.
For the knight, not going to make it. Wendigo, no. Other Wendigo is 13 plus 3, 16. And nobody makes it.
57, 60, 69 fire damage.
Nice. Okay.
Now,
So,
if this dude has legendary actions, I mean, he could choose to succeed.
mhm. So, as 69 damage to everybody in that cone, right?
Yep.
Okay. So you're going to see the flames wash over the entire battlefield there, and when the flames clear, this thing is gone. This one is gone. The knight seems to be washed in flames, but largely unhurt.
Okay, and then I will move to here, and I will drop down in front of him.
Okay.
You are going nowhere, my friend.
Okay. He is going to. Let me see. Make sure I get this right here. Okay, so at the end of this is the end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay, this is the first legendary action that you have seen him take, and he is going to cast, in response to your blocking his path, he's going to cast a spell at you, and I need you to make a thing. You need to make a charisma saving throw, please.
That'll be a 25.
25. The spell washes over you, and he gets a sense. You get a sense of frustration from his lack of being able to progress forward. But-
My eyes kind of flicker gold for a second, and almost a smirk appears upon Das Dragon.
Okay, Flint, what are you doing, my friend?
Okay, well, I'm still in the papoose, so I'm just going to keep shooting.
Shooting and papoosing.
I'm just like holding my knees, like just
Who are you shooting at?
This guy right here.
Okay, you got range on that? Looks like you do. Okay, so that's going to be a. That's a.
I can get this guy too.
Ah, yes. You're right.
Yeah, you're correct. I can do that. So a save from both of them, dexterity save. The knight is going to have an 8. That's an 8, so he fails. The Wendigo is 14 plus 2, 16. So,
Okay, so they both fail.
Yep. So they take 12 damage each. Trying to do math here real quick. So that's
And
this
then-
guy. Mm-hmm.
Knight takes 15
Okay.
because of the arcane firearm.
The knight walks forward and is blocked by the dragon. He tries to do something that fails. In this moment, you catch him being still for a moment. You aim your weapon and fire the acid. The acid splashes on the Wendigo, burning it a little, and the knight catches a lot of the acid on the back. You see the acid burn through a lot of the cloth, and some of the scales was already start to flake and peel off. And when you see the back of this creature, it's a dark husk, leathery skin barely holding together, almost smoking as you see the flesh beneath the armor of the creature that is falling apart before you.
Lovely. I'll shoot him again.
Okay. You certainly can.
No good.
Nope, that's not going to hit.
That's it.
Okay. Pelnal, you are exhausted, right? So what is your situation?
I just can't do nothing till after this turn.
Okay. Vorik, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use half my movement and get up.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, Vork, I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw 15, please, for being within this range of the Wendigo. Starting your turn. Seven, you fail your save. You now must use your action and movement, if necessary, under the Wendigo's aura of starvation to consume a ration of food if you have one. If you don't have a ration of food, you are innately distressed to find something of squishy, fleshy portion and eat it for your action.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, does that affect me because I don't need that? But I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Your action and movement necessary must be used this turn to consume.
I think I have a. Hold on, let me look. I have a ration
Okay. Then
because I don't have to eat, so I don't have to use them.
okay. You pull out an old ration that you have and just feel like overwhelmed with hunger, and just you use your entire action to consume this food. So what else are you doing?
Is there anything else I can do?
You can stand up.
We did that.
Oh, I stood up.
Yeah, he's
I'll-
standing there just eating a ration while we're fighting.
Because that was my action, right?
Mhm.
Did I
Did you
still get
say
a
he
bonus
uses
action?
action and his movement?
His movement,
Or you
if
just-
his movement, if necessary.
Oh, if you need to get food, gotcha.
Okay, well, I want to move to here,
Okay.
and as a bonus action, I'm going to use. I'm gonna use second wind.
Okay.
Oh my god, guys. First day we've seen Vork eat in decades.
I know, right?
Maybe he's turning human.
So,
Yeah, we would actually all immediately notice, oh, that's strange. He's eating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
Okay. So you regain health. Ugbor, it is now your turn. I need you also to make a Constitution saving throw of 15. Starting this close to a Wendigo.
Boom.
F you,
bitch.
dude. Okay. You withstand the aura of starvation, and you are now immune to it for the rest of the day.
Like we're playing with loaded digital dice.
I know, right?
Proceed, please.
Okay. So I stand up. I'm going to also second wind. So that's going to be 6 plus 1. 6 plus 2. So 8 health.
Okay.
Yes, okay. And then I'm going to attack this Wendigo.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, cancel. Gotta edit something. Yep.
I see what you're doing, naughty boy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's a big creature.
Oh, I know. That's why I said I know what you're doing.
I'm gonna attack Reckless.
The big boy.
Of course you are.
The 17 is going to miss.
Okay. And extra attack.
16's going to miss.
Alright. Swing and a miss. That's my turn.
Okay. at the
You're still
onset.
frenzy rage, aren't you?
I
Okay,
am.
You can do your
Yeah,
bonus
but-
action.
He already uses bonus action.
I second winded for my bonus action.
Isn't that just like a free action?
No, it's a bonus.
Okay.
Yeah, no, a second wind requires a bonus.
At this time, this Wendigo is going to onslaught at Ugbor, biting him and then biting him again. This will be a. Where's that thingy? That's a 15 to hit, which probably misses.
That does miss.
And then a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So I need you. I need you.
And you
That's going to be 16 piercing damage, but you're raging, so 8. And then I need you to make a Constitution save of 16, please, or you're going to take some necrotic damage from the bite.
Boom!
Good lord.
Right? You thought I was good with one nat 20 tonight. Look at this guy.
Okay. So that's that from that guy. This Wendigo is going to approach Vorik, getting kind of wrapping himself around here between the knight and Vorik, and he's going to also try to bite twice at Vorik, as if stricken by hunger. So that is a 14 to hit.
Oh.
Then a 15. Math is hard. 23. 23 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. So you are going to take Vorik. 16 piercing. Yeah, 16 piercing damage. Now I need you.
Uncanny dodge that.
Okay, so that's 8, or does that?
8.
Okay. And then I need to make a Constitution save as well, please, or you'll take a necrotic damage. DC 16.
For 20.
No.
Nope.
So you're also going to take these 2, 6 points of necrotic damage as well.
Okay.
Okay. That's those 2. The thing go here. This person here is going to dash math there, and that's going to be their turn. The knight now is going to move up and around over here.
Is this a bad guy?
Yes.
Okay. I was just making sure.
The knight's going to move
kill it.
up and around,
Oh.
and he is going to use. Let me see if this would work, because I think it does, but I don't want to be wrong. I'm gonna do that. I think it's gonna work because that's how that works, right? Okay. So yeah, as almost like he is unbothered, the knight is going to walk briskly past the dragon, and as he does, he takes his left arm across his chest, sheathing his sword in his belt. And he's going to brush his hand against the dragon quickly, and he's going to dispel magic on the dragon at 4th level. Munson, do you have anything contrary to say about that? Because this is weird territory for me.
That's what I'm double checking. Sorry. I just gotta check against this because I don't think it works because this is a potion, not necessarily a magical effect.
Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. A successful check to do that.
Is it technically a spell, though?
Because it's a potion, but it's magic. So,
So this one here I'm looking for right now. This is a 7th level potion.
Okay.
So to dispel 4th level wouldn't do anything.
Okay.
It would
But-
have to be, he'd have to try it at 7th level or have to roll a save if he had a spell slot high enough to dispel it. Or if
Okay.
he had a 7th level spell slot. But
So
attempting at 4th level, it would touch me. Nothing would affect because the spell level of that potion is higher than 4th level spell.
okay. So shooting whatever shot he had, he does that and continues to walk, going there and then there, and that's gonna be the end of his movement.
Where is he at? Okay, gotcha.
And let's, for the sake of it, we'll roll our lair action now. And that's for the lair action. That is a flint and a pell. So Flint, need you to make, sir, a dex save of 15. Pell, I need you to make a con save of 15.
Huh.
Okay.
12.
Both of you fail. Okay. So, Pell, as battle turns in this area, the smoke from fires and dust of people moving around, stomping on the dirt, catches you as you're bent over in exhaustion, and you get some this smoke and dust in your eyes. You're blinded for one turn. Flint.
Jeremy Crawford would say that we need to know how the potion was made to decide if Dispel can even work on it.
Yeah, that's what I was also reading. I was trying to find more details on it while I was waiting for my turn. Yeah, and this one was found in a dragon cave, so I'm not sure.
Dragon caves are highly magical and things, and this is a very complicated and high-level potion. So I would side on
This
on
is a legendary potion.
Yeah, it's
If the potion was made as the result of a spell being cast on a potion, then
This
could
is a
dispel it.
potion within a golden scale being put in. I don't know if it's a spell.
yeah. No, this
it does
this is a whole thing. I'm gonna say it does not affect it. It's a curious thing to research, but yeah,
Hell yeah, it does.
Yeah, but Flint, though, a piece of shrapnel from the battle, as things clash and collide from behind you, from the south, bounces and hits you in the back. Not very hard, but you do take 6 damage.
Goody.
And with all that, it is Munson's turn now.
I'll roll my d6. It is a 1, so nothing there. I'm going to move over here. I'm going to grapple him.
Okay, he is facing away from you and does not he seems to have lost something of whatever heart he had in fighting.
Okay, I'm going to grab him.
Okay.
And I'm going to I'm going to put my mouth and I'm going to swallow him.
Okay. So, as you pick up the final foe, the Death Knight, finally, he manages to just grunt out as you pick him up in your jaws and begin to crunch. He is able to grunt out, "Thank you, granddaughter," and you crunch the steel of his armor, and he just allows the attack to happen, and he
And I
gets
look
swallowed by
at,
you.
I look at the other two creatures. You're next. And then I'm gonna make little waddly noises like I was in Shrek. Waddle, 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 waddle. Come back in the middle between them.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn because I had to take the action to eat and swallow.
Okay. So.
And he waddled away.
Flint, after you get hit in the back with a random piece of metal flying off of somebody's armor, it is your turn.
Try the S splash again.
Okay. And
And
it's
also get that lady too.
Dex is 11 plus 2 for 13.
Nice.
9 damage. Okay. He's looking. He's
Cool.
still looking pretty healthy for a great beast that he is.
Flint could do this lady too. Whichever.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that. But she got a. Where's her number there? 16 plus 2. 18. She got an 18.
She's fine.
Flint will not do her.
Not. Don't do.
Can't get them all.
All right, 27 to hit against the same Wendigo.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Fuck
10
him up,
force. Okay.
Riley. And he is pushed back.
5 feet. Badoop. Okay. And is that it for you, Flint?
Yep.
Pell, what are you doing, friend?
I'm blind as hell,
You are.
so I'm just gonna get. Yeah, let me get right here and make sure I can get just about everybody else. Yeah, I'm gonna use my Channel Divinity as my action, and I'll pop it up right here. We'll get fucking 18 temporary hit points. And that's for everybody, like Vork, Ugbor, Munson, and Flint all have it.
Okay. Awesome.
And yeah, you get 12 temporary hit points, or 18.
18 temporary hit points.
Yep.
Nice.
And spiritual weapon will come over here and smack that dude.
Okay. So,
Let me scroll. And I'm gonna roll the dice over here.
okie dokie.
14 plus 9, 23.
That hits.
2d8. 5. Oh shit. Well, fuck my life. I just lost that d8.
Mm-hmm. You'll find it.
There.
14 damage.
14.
Okay. Good to know.
And that's it.
Okay.
I'm unblinded now, right?
Yeah, you're unblinded. You're able to wipe the dust and stuff from your eyes. Vorik, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, or face the aura of starvation again. Saving
How
throw.
big's that aura? Did me and Flint have to make that?
No, it's only within 10 feet, and it's once per its own turn.
Yeah, Ugbor.
The aura is 15 DC.
Yeah, what'd it do, buddy?
I finally found it.
You found it.
There it is.
Vorik,
I'm here. I was giving these dogs some water real quick.
No problem.
All right, go ahead.
Make me that the con save for the aura of starvation.
I ain't saving nothing.
Yeah, make 15.
Nice.
Yeah, so
Oh, you're starving.
yeah, so it's technically a 9th level spell.
Nice. So yeah, you have to use your action this turn to consume.
I eat another fucking ration.
Okay.
Nope. I'm not doing that.
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking take a bite out of this bitch that's right beside me.
You absolutely will. Go ahead and make a bite attack.
Like, is it the same as unarmed?
Yeah, it's an unarmed attack. An unarmed melee attack. It's gonna hit. Good to know. Good to know.
Embrace my inner zombie.
You just love biter.
Imagine. if
Wait.
it's in the So she just takes no damage.
You bite her, but she's kind of into it.
Right,
Oh,
exactly.
I have a random ass question.
Mm-hmm.
Does my lycanthropy only spread when I'm transformed?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
That would
Damn,
be
he's
so
hoping to be
close.
mating right here. He's like, I want to mate this bitch.
We just end up with a herd of elephants.
Then he transforms into a different animal, and it's like, what is this?
I'm leaving this hurt.
Like that scene on like Noah's Ark from Family Guy.
Yeah.
How high up is Munson right now?
That high.
Listen, how are you?
On the ground.
Okay.
I want to try something fancy.
Another dispel.
I just spell at 10th level because F5e.
Okay, I can do it. I want to throw a dagger and teleport onto Munson.
Okay. Now the dagger. Does the dagger have to land somewhere?
It does.
Okay, so you're just doing a dagger hit attack against Munson.
Right.
Wait, what? What? What's happening?
I can teleport with my dagger, so I'm throwing a dagger at Munson, so I can teleport to like on top of him where I was.
Yeah, so you need to roll attack then, right?
Yes.
Please miss.
15
Not
hit.
a miss.
Yeah, so your blade goes over.
I still teleport.
what he
Give me
wanted,
random
yeah.
direction.
You're aiming. You're pretty close. It would be aiming this direction. It would just go far. So like,
I mean,
we'll say
with what I rolled, it's technically 70 feet is the max I can go.
70 feet's the max. So,
No, I mean, it doesn't have to hit the max because,
Mhm.
let me see.
Yeah, I'd still say you're heading like this direction, somewhere
Okay.
like that.
That's fine. So, whoop.
Okay.
I am fine with that.
Okay.
I don't want to burn another one, or I would have used that damn homing strike and made it hit.
So Ugbor, what do you got for me, friend?
Okay. Ugbor is not gonna go quietly into that night.
Is it that night or the night? I'm
So
confused.
that dark night.
You know, I lost it as I was saying it, so you're lucky that I got to the word night. I'm a swing at him.
Okay.
Is the point?
Which one?
Are you gonna rage?
Yeah, I'm gonna rage on top of my rage. So this is what, yeah, Ugbor's gonna attack this guy over here.
Mhm.
Recklessly, of course.
Oh, but of course.
Boom, bada bada.
That's gonna hit. Oh.
Imagine.
Oh, my dude.
Alright.
Okay, so, I'm actually gonna do this, though. I'm gonna Blood Fury Tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm gonna expend a charge to deal an additional 2d8
Yeah.
damage.
Give me some numbers, boy. Oh my God. Okay. What is this? What am I looking at?
They're gonna 27,
What's the
25,
2d8?
26, obviously.
So it's necrotic as well.
Well, yeah, because it's
Yeah,
the
it's a
creature's
large
larger than
creature.
his.
Yeah, that's doing that. Oh my gosh. Okay.
So that'd be 75, 77,
That's
87,
11.
88.
88 points of damage
In one hit.
in one hit. You
I
catch.
got 2 more.
You catch like. Where do you think you hit this guy to do that much damage?
Okay, so the way I imagine for me to accomplish that is I'm going to be able to tuck that blade up underneath of the kneecap.
Okay. Now, as well as that, I gotta do a thing here. Where did it go? There, my massive damage table. He failed his his constitution save for the massive damage. So now I need to roll a d10 for the massive damage that you dealt this mother. It's a 9. Yeah, it's a 9. So it cannot take any reactions until the end of its next turn.
That's crazy.
Okay. So he is staggered something hard as you cleave off a big portion of its leg from the back of the back of its knee.
Okay, so while my blade's cleaved into the back of that thing's knee, I'm just gonna pull it out, and I guess we'll call that an attack.
Okay. It's gonna miss somehow.
Okay. So I guess it just doesn't hurt him when I pull out the
Yeah,
blade.
yeah,
And then
like
I'm gonna swing it down on top of his leg.
Okay.
Shock.
Your
Yeah,
pull
good
out
old
game is
chopping
weak.
motion.
That's gonna miss.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Started off strong.
It started off very
Yeah.
strong. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, if that's it for you, it's their turn. And it was planning on moving past you to the other people behind you who have been secured this whole time. But because that happened, it's just going to dig right into you. You said, oh, did something come up?
No, never mind.
Okay. So it's going to dig into you for a bite attack for 16. I'm guessing that misses.
That'll miss.
It's going to do one more for 20, dirty 20.
20 hits.
Okay. So that's going to be 2d3. Where's my things? Where are any of my things? I have so many dice and no dice at the same time. 15 piercing damage. So you're raging. So that's halved to God help me, 7.
8.
It's 7 because it's rounded down. But I forgot I have advantage because you're attacking recklessly, so that was an advantage roll. No,
Go ahead and roll again. See if you get to do crit.
nope, I didn't. It was 19, so close. So that one still hits.
Okay.
So
that's 7 damage.
I need you to make a Constitution save of 16, or you're going to get that necrotic damage also for his bite. Okay.
Boom, dude!
Easy
I
done.
cannot be stopped tonight.
Can't stop, won't stop. This guy is going to come over here directly and start biting on Pell as hard as he can as he leans over. Just a massive figure bellowing over top of Pell. And he is going to bite for 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. As he bites down on Pell's arm, he's going to go for his forearm and kind of just start to chew on it. You're going to take 9 points of piercing damage. You're resistant, okay. So that means 4. And then I need to make a DC 16 con save.
11.
11 does not make, so you're going to take some more necrotic damage of 15 necrotic damage.
There goes my 10. I'm on the sexy number now.
And the last things that are going to happen is this dark phase is going to move 5, 10, 15 over here. And she's going to take a battle axe and like backhand it up into Pell because Flint is on top of Pell. So she's going to attack the person that's touching the ground, and she's going to backhand you with a battle axe. And she's going to attack recklessly for a natural 20. So, where's my damage at on that? That's, okay. It is 8, 9, 10, 11 slashing damage.
I can take that all day.
Okay.
Don't hit my boy.
This person over here is going to try and move. This one's still afraid though, right? Like this person over here.
Yeah, it has to make a wisdom save 21 if it wants to try to make it.
Yeah, we'll try it. Wisdom save 21. 13's not going to do it. So she'll just start to head south in this direction. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 there. That'll be good for her. And now we come to Munson.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's see here. Roll my d6 here, see what happens. I rolled another one, so nothing. Lovely. Do I gotta do any con saves to be starving as a dragon?
I was going to say no, because while you don't have legendary actions, I don't think would fall victim to this precise thing.
Okay. One sec, 'cause I can roll if you want me to. Let's see. These guys are big like me. It's not very nice. This one here that Ugbor's been wailing on. I'm assuming he seemed to have been taking mighty damage, so I will do 3 attacks on him.
Okay, you can
Let's
try.
see.
He's as big as you.
That'll be 26.
It's going to hit.
Second one is a 24.
That'll hit.
And third one is a 27.
Those are all going to hit.
Okay, so let me look at my thing real quick. I close it like a ding dong. See, the first one's a bite, so that'd be 2d10. Then I got 2d6s twice. So let's go. There's 10. So that'd be 14. 14 plus 9 is 23. 25. See, 25 plus 16, 24. So 49.
How do you want to kill this creature?
I want to eat him.
Okay, he's as big as you are almost.
Oh yeah, I'm just chowing through like the center of his body. So like I bite into his back, and then as I do, I start chewing and start going through till I get to the ground.
Okay.
I don't necessarily eat his whole body, but just his inner core until I get to the ground.
Okay.
And then he eats his way all the way down through the world and into China.
So you consume.
Technically, I have a swim speed.
Yeah.
You consume all that you can of this creature, and with
While
that,
you're down there, tell Xi Jinping about democracy. Sorry, YouTube.
I did, but I have lava lamps.
next, Flint, I'll need you to make a Constitution save or be forced into the aura of starvation. As you just smell this creature, it's something about its magical, disgusting decomposition state makes you disgusted and hungry, but you overcome it at this time. So what are you doing on your turn?
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
It's gonna miss. Oh no, sorry, the dexterity save. My bad. Well, all the
We
same.
need to get Flint a green jumpsuit. We can start calling him the Green Goblin.
That's a dirty 20 on the first dexterity save, and the Eldritch Cannon is going to miss at 12.
Cool. Did the Dark Elf pass the dexterity save?
Yeah, I didn't roll for her. Let me try that. She failed too. So she's going to take the 13 points of acid damage. Okay, and that makes it
19.
Now, there we go. That's better. Okay, cool. Anything else that you are going to try to do, Flint?
Nope.
Okay. Pell, before you is a Wendigo and a gold dragon of approximately the same size.
Old dragon is eating the hell out of everything. I gotta make that con save, right?
Yes, you do. Sorry. The Aura of Starvation.
I got one lucky left. 17.
17's going to save.
Alright. I'm gonna whack this dude right here.
Okay, go for it.
Alright. I think it's plus 8 to hit, yeah. I'm gonna lucky that. 26 to hit.
26 is going to hit.
Alright. It's gonna take me a second. That.
Okay.
That.
Okay.
And I will pull my sacred weapon over here, and I'm gonna whack this bitch.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's a plus 9 to hit on 14.
14 barely hits.
Alright. Boo.
All right, 6 damage. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are doing great. Vork, what are you doing? All the way back there.
I'm gonna try to find this dice I dropped.
Vork, you hear me?
Decisions.
You still playing with the dogs?
I'm here. I'm trying to debate on. Do I want to hit that? Or do I want to hit the. Yeah. Did I hit the Wendigo? Or is Munson in the way?
Munson is in the way of the Wendigo, and Pel's in the way of the Dark Fae. So it's hard to. They'll have basically 3/4 cover, both of them.
Please don't hit me. You'll do extra damage to me.
Let me see.
I mean, you could probably still move and get like a better line of sight.
Yeah, I'm gonna move here and then I'm gonna beam this thing with this damn bow.
Okay, you can totally do that. Okay, 15's not going to hit. Are you going for anything else?
Seeing what this said, I don't think I have anything else bonus action wise. I might as well. I'm going to use this thing I can use for a short rest, and all it does is give me another sonic die to use.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. Odbor, there's only 2 foes left in your immediate area.
Okay. Okay. Ugbor rushes the Wendigo and tries to climb it.
Okay. This is going to be a... Oh boy. We'll say contested strength of you trying to climb him versus him trying to shake you off and not liking the action. So athletics. So, I'll roll athletics for the Wendigo.
Okay.
And the Wendigo rolled an 11. 10 plus 1.
23.
Oh, yeah, because you have advantage because you're raging. Okay. Yeah, you're able to climb the Wendigo. It's 15 feet tall. So that's
Okay.
at least 15 feet of your movement to get on top or whatever you try to do.
Okay, and I spent 10 to get over here, so I'm at 25. Okay. I just want to make sure that was within the bounds of what I could do. Okay, so I climb the beast and I start hacking away at its head. Going for them crits, baby.
Okay. So go for it. It's gonna miss. It's shaking at your own top. You can't get a real good purchase on it.
A dagnabbit, hold still, you son of a bitch.
That one gets it.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's 47 plus 11 is 58. Okay.
One more for good measure. Yeah.
That's going to hit. Roll your damage, buddy. Okay, how do you want to do this, Ugbor?
This is what this blade was made to do, baby. Okay, so when Ugbor goes for that final strike, he brings it up like a baseball bat and swings down low and tries to cleave off this thing's head.
Okay. You bring the great sword down and try to carve the head of this thing off, but your blade wavers a little bit, and instead of going straight across to like T-ball this thing's head off of its shoulders, you
Yeah.
you accidentally carve down a little bit, and then your blade just starts to zigzag, and then you just
Oh.
carve down into the creature's torso, leaving so like starting at its right side neck, going down diagonally, coming out under its left arm, and cut off its head and shoulder and arm in doing so.
Nice. Oh, and then okay, as it falls, I know I'm gonna take at least a D6 of damage, but I'm gonna go for the superhero landing.
Okay. So you taking a d6 of damage of 1. You take 1 damage. And this one is gone. Okay. This time...
I did
That
forget
cleavage, though.
from the end of my turn, because we all are still in that sphere, so we get this again.
That should be tonight's episode title.
14
Ugbor's
gems.
awesome cleavage.
So the only enemy in the nearby area is this dark fey here with the great axe. She looks around and sees that the giant Wendigo around her falling to you and your friends. The Death Knight that was here before kind of gave up its own heart in the battle, not wanting to even fight itself apparently, and everything around it behind it is collapsing. The battlefield's starting to calm down, but she looks at you and wipes blood off of her mouth. The great axe starts to hang down to her side. She looks at Pell. Her face hardens. She brings the great axe up and hits you goes to hit you one more time recklessly. And that's an 18 to hit.
That just hit.
Okay. And with her great axe, it's going to do... Where'd you go? There it is. 13 slashing damage.
Hey, them 10 points just eating that up.
And as she brings the axe down on your shoulder, and it glances off your armor, it impacts you and cuts you, but it doesn't get as much purchase as she would probably want it to have. And it glances off of you after doing damage, and it falls to the ground, and she just lets it fall. Her body just kind of hangs there, and she waits.
Just like smirk.
Munson, it's your turn. No smirk.
I'm going to do something dirty here. I'm going to fly right above my team, and I'm going to breathe a bullet straight down onto her, my breath weapon, straight on her only.
Okay.
I'm literally going to toast her to death. 21 dex save.
She is going.
Did somebody say Dracarys?
She's going to choose to fail the save, looking straight up at you, her arms straight at her sides.
And that'll be 66.
The barbarian's death.
Okay. And the fire pours down on her like a river. And when you're done with this focused blast, your mouth, a mere 2-3 feet above her from the point of ignition. Once you're done, not even the bones remain, just charred crumbles of what was a carbon-based life form. And she is gone. You look around at the battlefield surrounding you. You see that most of the fighting is dying down. Lysari and Torin are working together to bring down the last group of Wendigo in the area, ducking and weaving around each other like wolves in pack to pick them off one by one. And when the last monster falls, they look around the field just as you were doing. And let me clear off all this stuff here.
I'd like to pick up my whole team if I could, put them on my back, and head to Torin and get to them while they're fighting or finishing off the easy foes.
Okay.
I figured I could carry everyone. Shouldn't be that hard to do.
Pretty easy from your perspective.
Yeah.
And assuming everyone is amicable, everyone climbs on your back, and you're able to fly freely. Tiergan,
Tokens, please. Tokens, please.
let me get you over here. Tiergan is further south still, but he seems to have finished off his fight as well. Lyseri signals to Tiergan, who nods before moving to start organizing the remaining elven troops. The dwarf in the distance begins to do the same with the dwarven soldiers. Lyseri and Tora meanwhile moves to meet your group. When they reach you, Lyseri greets you with a tired smile.
I go to smile, and in my stuck in between my teeth and my gums is the helmet to the paladin.
As the rage fades from Ugbor, he becomes incredibly exhausted.
Thank you. Thank you all. Without your help, many more lives would have been lost today than needed be, and we would be much worse off. I know you all likely have much to share from your travels, but I'd say you're also tired. If you'd like, we can meet in my dwarf tent about 15 minutes walk to speak. Or if you prefer, I can offer you a tent nearby and we can speak after we've had some time to rest and recover. I suspect this isn't the last of the forces that we're to see, but our scouts have not seen any in the immediate distance.
Well, we haven't seen the major Fae lady, so Night Whisperer, so I'm sure there's a bigger battle still to come. This is probably just a mere test.
I'm a bit early.
True.
No, there undoubtedly is. As I said, my scouts say that we have a few days respite at least, based on their travel time and locations. You should talk now or talk later.
Once I
So
get
what
out
was
of...
it that you were saying about the food?
Who are you talking to?
Oh, Sari.
I don't recall saying anything about food that I recall.
Oh, no food. Okay, sure, fine.
You're welcome
We didn't
to,
just fight a big giant battle or nothing.
You're welcome to whatever we have. I don't know what we have, though.
Oh no, I could find something. I was just didn't know how you guys partied over here. That's all. Don't worry about it. It's an orc thing, I guess.
There's my smile right there, Agbor.
She kind of like musters what little smile she can in this moment. I'm going to go into my tent with Torin. You're free to make your decision. I need to see my troops. Good.
Can you get me out of this form by chance? It's extremely hard to get out of, and if not, I can wait till the potion wears off.
Does Lyseri understand Draconic?
I can. It's my languages.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm sweet. I have this fragile little wizard voice in a fucking dragon's body.
Come on, motherfuckers! Normally, I think I could find some resources, but at this time, I don't know what remains, and I don't possess the power.
I will wait outside the tent until I get out of my body, and I have something for you as soon as I get out of this form.
Right. Well, I need to see my troops with my grandfather out of action. I'm now the Rowanwood's acting Lord Commander, but Torin can take you to your tent. It is the one beside my own, so if you need anything, we'll be nearby. We'll speak once we have all rested, and I'll have food brought to your tent as well. She looks at Ugbor at that. We certainly all need it after this day.
I flash her the okay hand and
Well, Agbor, I'm quite full actually. I just had 2-course meals. I don't know why you're hungry.
yeah, well, you know, you got to like go around chomping on people. I didn't get that.
I Gave you a
I was out here
bone.
doing work. You were out here getting lunch.
That's true, but I did overcook some of my food.
That is true.
And as you guys overlook the bloody corpse,
Ashen pile of barbarian that
yeah, piles of ash, broken corpses, dismembered bodies, blood and gore, bits of people, bits of armor and weapons strewn across the battlefield, and begin to think of moving in the direction of your tent that you've been provided for rest after this battle. That's where we're going to cut it for tonight.
Could I have done one thing? Could I have tried to find that sword that Munson's due date, or did Munson eat it with the death knot?
I assumed he ate it because the sword was sheathed on the
I
body.
ate that son bitch.
Munson, spit out that sword.
Well, if you can
Do you
get
think
me
you can pass it before you turn back?
I could try to throw up, but I don't think I can roll low enough con to do it.
Ooh, Pell, you could stand in front and he could try to throw up, and if he fails, you'll just die in a fiery blaze.
I mean, if anything, I could throw you in my mouth to go find it, but you'll take damage as you're in my body over time.
Got 10 hit points. I can make it work.
Dude, with
I don't think you understand the damage.
with both of those Wendigos, I thought tonight was gonna be the night that I was gonna come back from the grave.
Out of curiosity, how what's everybody's health right now?
40.
58, and I have one 10 hit point.
Flint, what do you got?
61.
Vork?
What?
How much health do you have left right now? Out of curiosity?
63.
63. Okay, so you guys weren't hurt too bad.
Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
Hmm?
I was a proper tank. I took the most damage.
There you go.
Hey.
Excellent.
It's not counting the 50 I took as an elephant.
Oh, true
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that's true.
that.
Okay.
Does this warrant a level up?
When you guys rest, you will level up.
So
And
next session.
fire.
Hey everyone, let's go to our tents and rest.
We'll probably end up leveling up, but we won't really level until we finish conversations tomorrow.
Mhm.
Yeah, so the damage inside Pelino would be per turn 8d6 fire damage per 6 seconds.
I am resistant to fire damage, at least.
Perfect. If I was a different dragon, like a green dragon, it would have been like poison damage. If it was like a black dragon, it would have been acid damage. But because I'm a gold dragon, it would only be fire damage.
And this whole time you've been doing that damage to the bodies that you swallowed.
But not the sword. I don't think it would do, I don't know how well it'd disintegrate a magical sword, but who knows?
Man, that dragon potion was the shit.
Yeah.
Yep. That
I
did
figured,
something.
Yeah, dude. Whoa.
I wasn't
That
sure if I
was
was going to use
awesome.
it or not.